Happy Sunday, October 8th to all of you. Welcome to Sunday Night Live. And we have a monster on our hands. Finally, a matchup that we deserve. The Dallas Cowboys visit Santa Clara to face the mighty San Francisco 49ers. The matchup of our youth, if you're around 40, is here right now, and I can't wait. Thank you guys for joining us. Man, do we have a show for you guys tonight. Not only that, but we have so much action on this game from NFL Pub Hub. I know we're going to have a ton of action from the Cappers in the chat, and we're going to have a ton of Cappers. So excited to be here on Sunday nights. This is going to be like our Monday nights. Our Sunday nights are usually a little tighter. Not tonight. Everybody wants to be on this stream. Everybody wants to be a part of this game. We have Troy Torrance, Mikey M, Dave Rogers, Sharpie, LJ from H-Town, Razor Sharp Picks, Connor Mack, and more. So many people want to be a part of this one. It's going to be a fucking banger. I'm 4-2, sitting here 4-2. You know, it's okay. Some mistakes. I guess that's not right. I'm in my head. I feel like I lost on the Vikings because I have them in the Cappers contest, but I never bet the Vikings. So I cashed with the Saints, I cashed with the Steelers, and I cashed with the Texans. Fortunate to get the 2.5 today. That was in the morning slate. And then in the late slate, I just lost with the Broncos and cashed with the Eagles. So I'm actually 4-1. It's funny how a contest that cost $100 could play in my head. So angry that I didn't get the Vikings, but I didn't even fucking bet the Vikings. So I'm 4-1 with 2 bets left on the card. It's funny because my leans, if I had to bet my leans on the 1 o'clock slate, I would have gone 8-0, but I went 3-0, and I blame my fucking birthday. That's what I fucking blame. There's no time for celebrations and shit like that. You need to sit here, cap, nonstop, and then bet your leans and your angles, which I did not. It was a little frustrating. And the Broncos, obviously, an embarrassment. But 4-1, I've got the under 45 in this game, and I'm pumped the fuck up. I got a brand new bottle of Jameson. Look at this thing. It's there. God, if anybody tries to break in tonight, ooh, Jesus, am I going to beat the... I can't swear yet. We're not 8 minutes in. But let's get that cash tonight. You know why? Because Jameson demands it. And Jameson doesn't take no for an answer. Yes, I'll drink you. Oh, Jesus. That's so much better than Kraken. Good God, why do I drink that gasolina? Much, much more delicious. Strategic investments in the house. Andrew Colleget, Marco Carrasco, Perky Sanderson, Nasty. Oh, are we gotta watch? Can't swear yet. Nasty Nate in the house, because you know what I add to Nasty Nate's name? I can't do that yet. Truth Teller in the house. Jay Smooth, Sancho, Londo, Ian Shaber, 7 for 7 today. Nice job, Ian. Andrew. Oh, that's why. Of course, Andrew G. I was like, I'm 4-2 today. But it's because of the Orioles. Because of the goddamn Orioles. So I am 4-2 today. 4-1 in NFL. That's where the 4-2 came from. Philly Bullies in the house. Philly, oh, God, the Eagles. It took me a while to get there just because everybody was on the Rams. But I got there. Thank God I got there. Paul Clark says 49ers are my team, so I might pass on betting anything. I understand that, Paul. I understand that very well. Myself and Dave Rogers are big 49ers fans, and I've not bet them this year, and I don't even have futures on them. It's weird when your team is, the number 1 ranked team in the NFL. I'm sure the Eagles would have something to say about that. Justin McElvey in the house. Chris H. Blitzer. Bobby. Brooklyn Funk Project ready to get to work. What up, Brooklyn? Look at this. Those kids' father, 504 is 4-0 today. Mr. D ready to eat. Andrew G in the house. Ronnie Lofton, Steven Martinez, Fat Cat Ninja, Dallas first quarter -0.5. We got our action on the board. Steven Dussett ready to get to work. Says, love watching primetime games with the squad. Dabra Kadabra, what up, Dabby Cab? Barry Watson says the low shack perfect that flu tried earlier. He couldn't. That was too funny. What a feeble attempt. He said it sounded great on his end. Can I swear yet? Because I would have sworn multiple times there. Jesse Gomez ready to get to work. Great to see all you guys. Jim W. Putt says, don't overanalyze. I'm a Dallas fan. Prescott doesn't win big games. San Francisco 26. 17. Well, that would cash my under. Stimmy OG. Oh, we're on the under, man. I'll go over everybody's action. Ronnie Lofton tailed that Montgomery prop, giving a shout out to Spenny. There's Gagnon ready to get to work. Love seeing you guys. A real American. Oh, $5 for 40. And then what went wrong? Oh, Houston. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Kevin Lee ready to eat. There's Noli Knows. He's on that under as well. Noli Knows is a 49ers fan. We need Noli Knows on this show. Jump on here, Noli. Let me know. Hit me on Twitter DM if you're down. Al Cervic, Brian Smith. Thank you guys for running with us. Let's get that cash. There's Mel in the house. I will copy and paste everybody's action. Dana Delp, Kevin Lee, Charlie Bradshaw, Fly White Mike ready to get to work. Thank you guys for joining us. All right, let's do that work here. So 4-1 in NFL. Fortunately, 3-2 in the Cappers contest, which sucks. And then even more unfortunate, 0-1 in baseball, but still a winning day. And we've been on a nice run for about 3 weeks now. Since we got the week 2 debacle out of the way. NFL Pub Hub. So I'm on the under 45. Bet that on Tuesday with Troy. Troy's not on it, though. He's on the under tomorrow night. And we'll see if he's adding it because he'll be on the show shortly. NFL Pub Hub. Bobano took the 49ers down to -3, -118. Razor Sharp Picks is on the under 45. Birdie is on the Cowboys plus 3.5 and the under 45. Peter Loshak is on the Cowboys plus 3.5, -115. And in my contest, I'm having a monster week on sides this week and last week. I didn't have a great start to the contest, though. I am on the Cowboys in the contest here. I just, it just feels like a sell high spot on the Niners, and maybe we'll be in this spot forever and ever. This is sitting at 45. It is juiced to the over right now. It is juiced to the over slightly, -107. This opened up at over 45.5, -107. So it's dropped a half point since its opening, but it also was down to 44.5 for a little while. It's no longer there. I'd prefer it if it was there. From a point spread scenario, this plus 3.5 on the Cowboys has been juiced all day. This opened up at 4. I'm sure other books had it at 4.5. Pinnacle moved this to 4.5 almost immediately. Niners money came in almost immediately. And then it came down to 3.5, which is where it is right now. And this 3.5 is juiced. It's been higher. Today at 12:10 p.m., this plus 3.5 is -119. Then again at 4:51 p.m., it got back up to -118. Right now it's at -113. That is where we are right now. So let's move on to the cash flow for this spot. Finally, we got a beautiful game to talk about here. My mom, born and raised in San Francisco, she's going to jump on in the second half of this game. She heads back to the West Coast tomorrow morning. I will be stinking of booze as I drive her home. I probably shouldn't talk about that too loudly because 6 hours of sleep. Am I going to blow over? These are the difficult decisions I'll have to make on my own time. 64% of the tickets, 83% of the cash on the under. 85%, oh, that's the money line, 68% of the tickets and 80% of the cash on the 49ers. 68% of tickets, 80% of the cash on the 49ers. And yet, this market has been moving towards the Dallas Cowboys since it opened. All right. Let's discuss the injuries. There's not much to the injury story except for that Tyron Smith is good to go and the Dallas Cowboys have their front line, offensive line healthy. All 5 healthy for the first time this year. And for the 49ers, Elijah Mitchell is out. Cam Raphael says, you have got a breathalyzer in your car, Jimmy? No, I don't. I find those very humorous. You can't laugh at people too hard for having them because they take offense. But no, I've never had a breathalyzer in my car. I don't usually. I'm not someone who messes with that stuff. It didn't occur to me that I was going to mess with it here. But her flight, I have to take her at 6:30 in the morning. That did not occur to me. That could be an issue. Okay, let's talk about the. So also with Elijah Mitchell out, it means J.P. Mason and Ty Davis Price are the backup running backs here. Okay, Real American. No problem. This is a great place to ask these questions. You can always ask any question here. We're all at different levels and learning, and we're all just trying to get better together. So the difference between the cash and the tickets is the actual physical number of tickets. because a ticket, you could put in a $4 ticket or you could put in a $10,000 ticket, and they're both that's just 2 tickets. The cash is the amount of money that's being bet. So there we go. Gerald Jones' birthday at midnight. There's Nate Cerna in the house. All right. So we got Chief, Jared, TG. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action here. I want to know. Ron Lofton with a whole bunch of action. Okay. So let's go into just a little table setting before our experts come in and rock with us. For me, how I wasn't on the Cowboys last week is irritating. We saw the market move slightly towards New England, but that was a buy low spot. Now, there are no buy low spots in this football game, even though the Cowboys have an ugly loss on their record and the 49ers have yet to be tested. What we've seen from the Niners so far is Dak Prescott's playing pretty well. He's playing pretty well. Much better than he did last year. Not quite the level he was 2 years ago. Jake Ferguson has added a new weapon, you could say, towards the Cowboys. For CeeDee Lamb hasn't looked very good this year, and Michael Gallup's looked okay. Tony Pollard, it was the right choice to make him the number one. Is he able to run in between the hash marks and into the teeth of defense 25, 30 times a game? No, he's not. And this Cowboys defense that sadly is without Trayvon Diggs is still very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Last week, they held the Patriots to 10 first downs. They were in the red zone once. 49ers just come off of easy victory after easy victory. Brock Purdy was 20-21 last week. That's what he does. He doesn't seem to make mistakes here. 9 for 9 in the regular season. The 49ers have had 4 straight 30-point games. They look like they are just a complete package. It looks like there are no holes. There's been some talk about whether there are holes in their secondary. You could say that might be their lone weak spot. There's my guy, Jeff Slaughter, in the house. 18-4-1 last I checked. 18-4-1. He's got 2 spots left, winning the NFL Cappers contest. What a monster he is. What a goddamn monster he is. Spenny Penny Bombs. I will copy and paste his action. It's Thanksgiving here in Canada. You guys know me. If you've been with me for the last 5 or 6 years, you know that there's no... I can swear there's no fucking holidays. Are you kidding me? We cap and we booze and we booze and we cap and we cash and we cash. All right, 19-4-1, says Slaughter. I love it. Incredible work. So I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action, but let's bring on the squad and get to work. First, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, star athlete himself, and he's done a great job capping this year on our program. And this is a big Sunday nighter, and we'll see if he's added some pregame action. So without further ado, please welcome my co-host, Mr. Troy Torrance. Troy, what's good?
What's good, Jimmy? Coming off a fucking unbelievable day. The ball's bouncing my way today, and I'm up about 14 units at this point. So trying to keep it hot. That doesn't matter anything anymore. It's about what have you done for me lately? It's time to cash this Sunday nighter.
I love the sounds of all of that, Troy. And yes, it is time to get that cash. We talked about the Cappers on NFL Pub Hub, what they're on. We've talked about what I'm on. Do you have pregame action?
I have no pregame action, but as you were talking about, I think you're on the under, and that's kind of where I'm leaning. Both these teams are pretty much unproven to some extent at this point. The Cowboys, this is the first competent offense they played against. They played against the Giants, Cards, Jets, and Pats, 4 offenses that are bottom of the league. For the 49ers, this is the first competent defense. The Steelers in week 1, maybe there was a little, a decent defense on that front, but then you had the Rams, the Giants, and the Cardinals. There's a few questions I ask myself when I'm looking at this game because I have some true questions I still need to answer. That is, can the Cowboys stop the run? They're 27th in yards per rush attempt right now, averaging about 4.6. And can the 49ers protect Purdy in straight drop back scenarios? Because the right side of the Niners offensive line is not very good. But what has me leaning very heavily towards the Niners at this point is their ability to lock up in the red zone and the Cowboys' lack of ability to execute in the red zone. They're 30th in the NFL, scoring on 36% of their drives. They're 1-4 in the red zone against the Pats. Through 4 weeks, they had the lowest depth of target in the NFL. In this line functionality right now, it looks a lot like the wild card game did last year in the playoffs. And if this line, I thought this line, I have a note on my sheet still, if this line closed at 3, that'd be very bad. I would not want to back the Niners at 3 because that'd be a very strong move per the database. But opposed to betting the Niners, why not bet the under? I mean, I think the under fits pretty well with this game script that I see playing out with the Niners. The ability to move the chains on the ground, pick up consistent first downs, and then both teams probably struggle to some extent in the red zone. And I know they're going to keep Dallas out of the red zone. I think they'll do a good job at that. So then if I'm looking towards the under, I'm feeling like the Niners are the play. I think the under is probably the better bet if I want to back the Niners. And then so I take it to the database. What's the database say? So I looked up this total situation. When there's 70% of cash on the under, 70% or more. What I look at is currently showing me 75% of cash is on the under. That kind of scares me because the bets are on the under as well, as it should be, because primetime games go under at this point. I mean, what can you say about that? So when there's 70% or more of cash on the under, and in this total range, around 45, 46, this under is undefeated on primetime, a perfect 0-4 to the under on primetime. And overall, it's 1-7 to the under. So I think, and one more point on that is that even when the line moved up to the over, even when the books were showing strength to the over, it still went under both of those times. So I think I want to move on the under. And Jimmy, you're on the under already, correct?
I am. I bet it on Tuesday evening. We had, razor sharp picks give it out in our NFL Pub Hub. We also had Birdie give it out NFL Pub Hub, and they got under 45 at minus 104. It was slightly juiced to the over at that point. I bet it on Tuesday evening after our show. I got 45 minus 110.
And right now it's 45 pretty much, it looks like, across the board. I'm going to have some action on this game. So give me the under pregame, and I'll be looking for live action on the Niners and probably on the under if they get out to there's a couple scores early.
Are you going to make this, like, you're going to tweet this out official for show purposes?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Okay. I try to, I want, in a perfect world, the action on the show for the show purpose would match exactly what I have in my, what's impacting my bank account at the end of the day. So, yes, of course.
Wow, we have just had I don't know if this is, let me pull up Pinnacle. This might be lazy. I'm getting different information here. So let me just pull up the actual site and see what I can give you. But I like that. I like that on the under for Troy. I'm in the Line Shop Forum right now, and we are going to bring up our next guest while I am line shopping. This man comes with props, sides, and totals. He's got everything you are looking for, and he's ready to rock with us. He'll be with us tonight and tomorrow night, coming to us from Houston, star of the Trill OG play of the day. Please welcome LJ from H-Town.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, what's good, man? We have a monster matchup for us tonight on Sunday evening. How you doing, man?
Doing great, Jimmy. Happy Sunday night to you. Troy, how you doing, sir?
Good, LJ. Doing well, man.
Hey, man. Nice to see you again, brother. Trying to get some money as we do every time when we do these Sunday night and Monday night streams, sir. So ready for some action.
Well, Troy just got the under 45 minus 105 available right now at Pinnacle. And LJ, how are you getting paid this evening? I'm copying and pasting everybody's action here in the chat. So if you don't see me looking up, it's not because I'm not paying attention. I'm just copying and pasting our homies in the chat. So take it away for us. How are you getting paid tonight?
Well, Jimmy, first of all, we're going to start off in the first quarter. I'm going to take the over 7.5 total points in the first quarter, simply because both these teams, Dallas is averaging 9 points in the first quarter, 49ers are averaging 7. So I believe both teams will probably score a touchdown, for the most part, get a field goal in the first quarter, and it'll take that total over 7.5 for the most part, because that'll give me 16 points straight out the gate. And my plan to do that is then to fire on the under once the first quarter go over. That's my plan for the game. But as far as full game, I'm just going to ride the 49ers minus 3.5, man. I was listening to Troy, and he said everything pretty much, man. Dallas struggles in the red zone. They kick field goals. And for the most part, the 49ers scored in the red zone, So that's just a mismatch, in my opinion. At the end of the day, I just believe the 49ers can separate them from the Cowboys in the fourth quarter, because I believe Dak is going to be playing from behind. And the fact that the 49ers can shut down that run game, I'm going to take Dak Prescott over 34.5 pass attempts minus 121, because the 49ers are number one in rush attempts allowed to the opposing team. But they're dead last in pass attempts allowed, for that simple reason. They concentrate on stopping the run, and they try to make you beat them from the pass. And I don't believe Dak can beat them from the pass tonight, because if you make Dak throw a lot, Dallas doesn't have a good record. So I believe that's the game plan that Shanahan is going to do. Shut down that run, make Dak one-dimensional, make him beat you over the top. Because Dak is usually a intermediate type passer, screens and the flats and things like that. It's hard for him to throw 50, 60 yards down the field consistently, in my opinion. So I believe that he will have to throw the ball for Dallas to stay in this game. So I'm on his pass attempts prop, and I'm on their field goal kicker, Brandon Aubrey, over 1.5 field goals, because I believe that's the only way Dallas is going to be able to score for the most part. I don't think they're going to be getting touchdowns. They may get one, but they're going to have to stay in the game. They're going to have to get in the red zone, and they stall, and they get field goals. So Brandon Aubrey, over 1.5 field goals, is my other prop for this game.
What is the juice on the field goal prop?
Minus 110.
Minus 110 over 1.5 field goals. And what was the amount? What is the pass attempts?
Dak Prescott, over 34.5 pass attempts, minus 121.
Hey, LJ, that first quarter over too, I kind of like that, man. You figure the scripted plays kind of net you some points, especially if the Niners get the ball first. I would love to take the first quarter over.
Yep, because McCaffrey gets you a touchdown in the first quarter easily, and if Dallas can come down and get you a field goal, that's 10 points right there.
Big shout out to our guy, Brooklyn Funk Project. Man, my guy, Pete, gifting out 10 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Pete, thank you so much. You're such a quality guy. We love capping with you enormously, and we're so thankful to roll with you. And look at the guys who got the memberships: JW, Gerald Jones, Strategic Investments, Jared TG, Magic Marlin, Ken Peacock, ZZND, K Wolf, Tenacious D's, Scar Minati. Oh, man. Brooklyn Funk Project. I wish you were closer to me, man. Now you're out in Halifax, which is a great city. But thank you. And I know you're not quite. I think you got this money beach house that I need to roll through when I head out east. But shout out to you, Brooklyn Funk Project. Thank you for supporting us. And man, truly, it means a ton to us. So let's pull up our glasses here for our guy, Brooklyn Funk Project. Thank you for your support, my man.
Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Oh, God. Jesus, that just reminds me of old times.
God, just hearing people talk about the Cappers contest is going to drive me insane, because somehow I wound up with the Panthers on my fucking – I don't want to talk about it. My whole cap. I mean, I was like, on Tuesday, I was hardcore Lions.
I know.
Somehow, what is that?
By the way, Mel joined you with the Aubrey field goals, LJ. I'm happy to paste all the cappers in the chat, their action, and I will continue to do so. She's also on Purdy under 246.5 passing yards. Let's bring on your next guest. Just every second I spend capping with him on camera, I just enjoy more and more. The man, he's a real gambler. And he gets that fucking cash, man. And he boozes hard. He just doesn't fuck around. He just doesn't fuck around. He's all business. And it's the right kind of business for me. Please welcome, from the dirtiest of Chesters, our guy, Mikey M, to the show. Mikey, what's good?
What's up, fellas? Jimmy the Bag, LJ, Troy. It's Sunday night, fellas. You ready to rock?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we are.
Beauty on our hands, man.
I know.
What is your plan here in this spot? I know you always come with a fully clip. What's going on?
We're ready for Bear tonight. So get the pens and pencils out because it is go time. We're going to make this cash. It's another live stream opportunity where I think we got 6 in a row where we've been banging out big winners here. We got a 10-1, a couple 3-1s on the Thursday stream. Last Monday, we crashed a couple of big spots. Sunday, the previous week as well. And there's no reason we can't do it again here.
What was last Sunday? What'd you guys hit last Sunday? Did you guys continue the streak?
I know.
Yeah. It was magic. By the way, though, I should have mentioned it with you guys. My streak ended. I went into the Monday 12-3, and then I lost my 3 live bets on fucking Monday. So I should have mentioned that up top. So now I'm on our NFL live stream this year. I'm 12-6, which I'm still proud of, but it's not fucking 80%. 66.7% plus 5.35 units. My ROI plus 29.72%. So I'm coming off an 0-3 Monday, which got me right in the old goat hole, and I'm not pleased about that. But take it away here for us, Mikey, my man.
Yeah, so we're going to try to run it back and keep this thing rolling here. We've been fortunate to catch some real big spots, 10-1 in the first quarter Thursday, and we want to run it back here. So a couple spots that I'm looking at, I've got a same game parlay as well, kind of a spread around the board. And I'll tell you, if you guys can come up with a game script for this one, God bless you. This is a tough spot because these two teams are really, last time they played, right? Last playoff game, couple of modest roster adjustments, but it was 9-9 going into the fourth quarter. And, Dak Prescott did some Dak Prescott things in big game moments. He threw 2 picks, right? So Pollard got banged up and couldn't finish the game out as well. And I think they're ready to roll tonight. I also know that Dak Prescott in big games is a loser, not just because he plays for the Dallas Cowboys, but because you are what your record says you are. And we all know how that thing goes here. So, we talked about that last week in a couple of spots as well. And I think we have a similar situation tonight here. The thing with Dallas here, the Trayvon Diggs situation at defense, first game back, okay, or first game off the injury, okay, the boys can step up and find a way to get it done. We've moved past that now. We saw some things here today where I'll tell you what, that Rams game with the Eagles, they're talking about, they got Cooper Kupp back. And what do you do the first game a star comes back? You fade him. What do you do the first game a star goes out? You play him because everybody steps up, and then things kind of regress from that point. And so I think we're in that situation with Dallas right now. They're going to need Pollard to fire. And if he doesn't fire, they're going to be in big trouble. The thing when it comes to Purdy, he's clearly better than Jimmy Garoppolo, but the blitz is his nemesis, and Dan Quinn is a blitzing guy. He's going to probe that defensive line, that offensive line all game long to try to find that weakness. And I'm confident with his track record of success that he will find a way to get through those holes. Dak, interesting spot with Dak is he's been able to bring these guys. Now, take a step back. They have played some subpar bags of garbage in the early couple games of the season. Both teams have, for that matter. But, Dak's been up so early in these games that they're just kind of hanging on, and I think that's impeded his rushing spot. Where I'm looking at this thing here is going, Dak knows he's a loser. He might not admit it publicly when he's out there giving his press conferences, but he knows it when he looks in the mirror in the morning. He also knows that the cameras are going to be focused on him, and if Dallas is going to take that leap forward, he's got to get it done. So I'm stepping out the gates here with a Dak Prescott touchdown. You guys talked earlier about the deficiencies that the Dallas Cowboys have had in the red zone. For me, I think this is a situation where it's a primetime game. The cameras are on the big stars. Dak knows he's a loser. He's going to have to go and shuffle his way into that end zone at plus 750 for me to get a Dak touchdown. No shot I can't take advantage of that thing here. So I definitely jumped on that to open the gate up. I'm going to flip to the other side of things here. I'm going to talk a little bit about the Niners. Dak is vulnerable. Dak can certainly get hit. He can get sacked. He's going to get chased around. There are some, challenges on his offensive line. I found a prop out there where the 49ers money line gets the job done with a Bosa sack. Bosa sack, 49ers money line plus 120. And another prop that I ran out here with is Pollard. Pollard from the rushing game is great. He's definitely been a guy you're right. They made the right moves getting rid of the dead weight that they had, the salary drains that they had out there. But here's a spot when it comes to the Niners, and you kind of look at this matchup. Pollard hasn't gotten this thing all but one game against the New York Jets this year. But When you look at the effectiveness or the efficiency of the rush defense at the 49ers, they're 23rd in the NFL. When it comes to receptions out of the backfield, they're 29th out of the NFL. They're just bottom of the toilet. So for me, a Pollard over 3.5 reception prop at plus 114 made my card as well. So I've got the Dak touchdown plus 750, the 49ers Bosa sack plus 120, and the Pollard over 3.5 receptions at plus 114. And I'm going to bring this thing home with 2 more spots here for you guys. I've got a teaser. I've been firing away on teasers. I'm 2-0 on teasers today. I'm 4-1 in my last 5. A couple spots that I like here. The San Francisco 49ers, I teased them down to plus 2.5. I stopped caring about moving through the 0 number. I don't know who wrote that book, but they got to work for the books themselves because that number just seems to be bullshit as we move forward. So I've got the Niners at plus 2.5. I also teased the over. I know it's prime time. You know, what are you doing? Well, guess what? The primetime games are now, if you play first half and full game overs, they're 6-2 to the over in the last 8. So we're starting to see that regression to the means. At a 39, the number that jumped out at me at the page is 60-34 to the over. Dallas with a stout defense, and I'll define a stout defense. When they've held their opponents their previous 3 games, somehow this has happened enough that it became a number, 60-34. When they held their last 3 opponents to a combined total of less than 44 points, they've gone over that number 60-34 times, 94 times. It's an NFL-wide trend. Stout defense trend is what I'm calling that. And for me, that was the opportunity to jump on that teased over. Bring that number down. We've seen that buffer zone between 38 and call it 45, which is where we see the game at right now. The last spot I have for you guys is the same game parlay. We've been banging away at these things. You know, we keep firing. We've been successful. We've had a lot of great spots to cash with here. I'll just rifle it off real quick and I'll drop it in the chat for everybody as well. I got the Niners money line. I've got Pollard over 57.5 rushing yards. I told you he needs to fire for Dallas to be competitive. The Dak Prescott 225 or more passing yards. It's an alternative passing yard total. The total over 38 coincides with that number that I talked to you guys about with the teaser. And then I've got Brandon Cooks under 39.5 receiving yards. Why? Because Brandon Cooks is a piece of shit too. He's done absolutely nothing this season. And for me, I'm watching this guy and what he's done. I've seen him on some different programs and kind of talking about, his injuries early in the season, but he's a coward and he's going to play in a big game. Cowards back down in big games. And I think this is a situation where under 39.5 made a lot of sense. That 5 spot, same game parlay pays 13-1. Under 39.5 for Cooks, over 38 in the game. Dak Prescott to get 225 or more passing yards. Pollard over 57.5 rushing yards, and the Niners. I'm expecting points. So for me, that's kind of the way I looked at this thing tonight and saying, let's get some Dak scores. Let's get some opportunities. I got to be honest. I thought about going back to the old, archives and pulling out the here, get him. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't get there tonight. I think the reason with this Kittle spot is, he's going to be playing a role.
It's going to be in my head for the next fucking month.
I felt like he's a situation where he's going to be playing more offensive line support, trying to stop that blitz game that Dallas is going to be throwing out there at him. So I saw his reception prop over 3.5. I highlighted it, but then I crossed it out. So I couldn't get there with that number. If you want to go that route, go for it. But I do expect him to play a bigger role specifically in that offensive line game. And we may or may not see him get that done. Now, I've seen some touchdown props with him. I've seen some guys go 2 touchdowns. We know that the tight ends they find a way to get touchdowns in these big games as well. But I just couldn't get there. So that caps it off for me.
Hey, Mike M, what's your favorite prop?
What happened?
What's your favorite of all the props you just listed out?
Of all the props that I just listed out, I like the Pollard over 3.5 receptions. Just because San Francisco's defensive capability or lack thereof specific to the running game. So I try to drill down on those spots. First of all, they got to be plus money for me. I don't like to get in that game of the minus. I saw a ton of guys on field goal props that were minus 130s, minus 140s, and they just didn't come through. Same thing with rushing props. And you see a lot of that with a lot of these guys on, CMC, of course. Everybody's playing that guy. Touchdown. If you want to take him for a touchdown at minus 130 or whatever that number is.
Minus 205. Minus 205.
Minus 205 for CMC. Yeah, I mean, go ahead. That's a lot.
Minus 200. Yeah, minus 200.
Oh my good God!
That's a fun.
I should take no touchdown for him, man. Jesus Christ! I don't.
No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't, man.
I should, man. The minus 200 touchdown prop. Jesus, that's a fucking mess.
You got to play him to get at least 2 at that point. And if he's going to get 2, then, I also kind of think when you look at this game script, it's going to be a situation where could it be tight? Sure. But could we see one team blow them out? These two teams are expecting to meet again, albeit they're going to have to cross paths with the Eagles. They're expecting to win again as they move forward for the Super Bowl opportunity. And I don't think they're going to want to show too much. So if one team goes up early, I think it's beatdown city. One side rolls over, the other side continues to produce.
I agree.
And that's certainly a vulnerable opportunity that I see out there.
I agree. Okay, I have one question here, and I want to go everybody's action. We're about 6 minutes away from kickoff. Mr. D says CMC's minus 251. That's the most ludicrous thing I've ever seen before. But we have a question here from basically about from Gerald Jones, what happened on the Thursday Cappers show, because I missed it too, and it was a goddamn atrocity, just a horrific atrocity. And I guess not anymore, actually. Wow, I guess we have a chance of going. Wow, because I just the Buffalo -5 and the Baltimore -4 were situations I just wouldn't have allowed to happen. Baltimore I could have gotten away with, but I would not have allowed Buffalo -5 to happen. But KC cashed and the Jets cashed, so maybe we are, because San Francisco -3.5 would give us a 3-2 week and give us a chance. So maybe I shouldn't be so harsh on all of that. One question here, Mikey, before I go over everybody's action, I missed one thing. So I've got your Dak TD plus 750, 49ers Bosa sack plus 120, Pollard over 3.5 receptions plus 114, your teaser 49ers plus 2.5 and the over 39. I'm missing one bet in your 13-1. 49ers money line over 38, Pollard over 57.5 rush yards, Cooks under 39.5 receiving yards. What am I missing?
And that loser 225 plus alternate passing yards.
Oh, Dak under 225 passing yards.
Spenny,
I love
Spenny. I'm looking for you in the chat. Michael Gallup. Never mind. I got it.
I can drop all of Spenny's action here. Do you want me to put it back in the chat? I've got it all here.
I got it. I just found him.
Okay.
I asked Spenny what his favorite prop was too. I'm trying to build this SGP. While this is what happens when I'm building my SGPs. They get pumped into the fucking my tickets last minute. So
no, I'll tell you. If you're looking for some bombs out there too, I'm not going to go official with it. I wouldn't be surprised to see this first half be tied. I also like a spot that I saw there. I just couldn't get there. It was McCaffrey to get the first touchdown for San Fran and Pollard to get the first touchdown for Dallas at plus 800. I just couldn't get, with the chances I'm taking on some of these other spots, I figure at least let me get that loser in the end zone for plus 750 and I'll move from there.
I love it. Mel has a question, and then I'd like to go over everybody's action. Mel says, is Troy on the board with the under on Purdy's passing yards? Mel got Purdy's passing yards. Sorry, it's one of the first things I copied and pasted. 246.5. What's your expectation of Purdy against a secondary that's missing Trayvon Diggs? But it's drawn. It's they fixed any kind of. I don't feel like there's a bunch of holes in the secondary, even though Trayvon Diggs is not there. What do you think of the under 246.5, Troy?
I would say I haven't done my due diligence on this prop yet, but I would say that I would much rather be on the under. I think that his under on passing yards fits well with the under in the game. And with some of the derivative bets, I question some of the odds they lay. And especially with quarterback props, I'm just not familiar enough with them to be confident enough to give you a real answer. So I guess I would just recommend leaning towards the under in the game.
Michael Murphy asked me what I'm on. I'm keeping things real simple here. I'm on from Tuesday night. I'm on the under 45. I would like to get in on the under live if Shanny's 15 scripted plays are brilliant as they so often are, and I would like to get in on the Cowboys live, but I do agree with the sentiment that if one team goes down big, they let go. So
big is it 2 scores or 3?
No,
scores?
not 2 scores. It's got to be probably 3 scores.
Yeah, I would say 3.
But I am, there's certain teams that we know will keep fighting. They're getting destroyed in the media or coaches are fighting for their jobs or things of that nature. That's not happening here. So I would be concerned about things, getting beyond reach and expecting the fight back. Thank you.
Basically a 3. This is basically a 3 at this point. And at this point, I agree, man. I would only be on the Cowboys if it's getting to this point. Like, are you seeing 3s, Jimmy?
Well, they've been around, juiced all day. So I want if I would like the 49ers to receive the ball and go down and score. That would be a part of my first. I only fire $100 bets right now. Things are getting better. My NFL unit size has gone up to 250 from 200. Look, I wish I could tell you that I was betting $1,000 a game or whatever. I can't. I've got 2 young kids and I'm betting as much as I fucking can. And I'm trying to raise a family. And I'm just being transparent with my action. I want my unit size to go up. Right now, I'm still dropping just $100 live bets so I can fire and fire and fire away. We can talk more about that as I get drunk. But let's go over everybody's action here. We're about to pop off, and I'm excited about this spot. Daryl Golson on San Francisco first half -2.5. We got a couple of those looks. Is this game started at 8:15 or 8:20?
8:23 is what I see.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good. Okay, so let's go over everything here. I made my guy B-Ball 619 in the house. I got to hang out with him at Santa Anita. He's a real one. Great to see him in the chat. I've missed you, man. Nice to see you running. And Michael Murphy saying same here. He's got 2 kids, so it's all I can do is just this is what it is. I don't pretend to do something I'm not, and I wish the stakes were higher. But for my bankroll in my life, the stakes are pretty fucking high. It's pretty goddamn important. But we've been running really nice now. Since I kind of let go of baseball, we've been running pretty nice. So Big O saying Breeders coming up. I'm so excited, Big O. I can't wait to work with you on that. There's Mikey P in the house. Speaking of Breeders' Cup, so let's go over everybody's action here. First off, from Bankroll Blitz, I'm on the under 45, and Troy added it here, and I love that. In today's NFL Pub Hub, we have Bobano on the 49ers -3 at -118. Razor on the under 45. Birdie on the under 45. And both Birdie and Pistol Pete Loshak on the Cowboys +3.5, which I believe is the sharp side. And I'm not betting the Cowboys because of my fandom for the 49ers. Who better than you and Brian Smith saying total just hopped to 45.5. That makes me nervous. But who better than you to bet against your own team? I have no qualms betting against my own team. I've seen the Niners, and I have a bias because they've been beating minnows. They've been beating cupcakes, but it's in my head. It's in my head. Sky Dragon on the under 45 as well. And Ron Lofton says, okay, Mike, let's start off with that first quarter over. And Mark Schumacher, huge on San Francisco in the under. So, from the cappers here on screen, LJ's on the first quarter over 7.5. The 49ers -3.5. Dak Prescott over pass attempts, and that's at 34.5. He's also on the Aubrey over 1.5 field goals. Mike M is on Dak touchdown at +750. I've never heard someone say such horrible things about a player and then bet his player prop. And some about it I just fucking loved. Thank you, Lucky Power, my guy. Respect. 49ers and Bosa is a parlay for Mikey. Bosa sack and 49ers +120. Pollard over 3.5 receptions at +114. His teaser is the 49ers +2.5 and over 39. And his same game parlay is 49ers money line over 38. Pollard over 57.5 rush yards. Cooks under 39.5 receiving yards. And Dak under 225 passing yards. Our cappers in the chat here, that one dude not fucking around. That one dude is on Dallas +3.5 and -122 for a K. A goddamn K. Let me put that here right now. Mikey P, one of my thoroughbred cappers, a guy that I get to run with, and I love it dearly. He says he's giving a shout out to Spenny. This is Spenny's action. He's on Gallup over 33.5 receiving yards. One game script that I like here is the Cooks under and the Gallup over. No, I'm not a prop better, but I like that. Spenny's on Gallup over 33.5 receiving yards, 4+ receptions at +160. CeeDee Lamb 75 or more receiving yards at +130. Dak Prescott over 10.5 rush yards at -130. Jawan Jennings over 17.5 receiving yards -110. Fat Cat Ninja is on Dallas first quarter -0.5 at +190. That's how my guy Fat Cat Ninja is getting his cake. Kevin Ponachera is on the 49ers -3.5. Kev, I know you're a 49ers backer, and I love it. And I haven't bet them all year. It's just crazy how much money I've left on the table, but there's certain situations that I need to have for me to pull the trigger. Charlie Chip says Dallas wins outright.
Dallas would what outright?
Well, no, the thing for me though is if the 49ers were to lay an egg here, you know, it would help regulate the market.
Mhm.
Because the market's fucked right now. It's very, very difficult to, you know, bet the Niners, and a lot of people are doing it very well.
So I got some notes on the this line closing at this 3. Real quick, Jimmy, if you don't mind me.
Yeah, please do.
Dropping this for everybody.
Yeah, no, please do.
So historically, past 3 years, when the line closes home team -3, after a market move to the road team, you know, this line opened at 4, 3.5, 4.5 in some places, it's down to 3. Pretty much everywhere. And if not, it's a super juice 3.5. When that has happened historically past 3 years, the away team is 19-12 straight up. Say take the Cowboys. Filter that down to before week 10, the home team is 10-4, or the away team is 10-4 straight up. So, you know, this is a strong move, in my opinion, to this 3.
It's a very strong move. We know that the public's all over the 49ers. Now, look, we've seen funny things last 2 weeks. We saw, you go back, not this week, but last week, there was a big move towards the Saints. It made everybody, like Troy and I holding Buccaneers action, feel like assholes, and we won 26-9 cash with no problem, no qualms whatsoever. Today, you know, I was on the Steelers. You know, Bobano was on the Steelers. We were very confident in Tomlin as this home dog, and the line moved heavily against us, and we were fortunate. It wasn't like the Buccaneer situation. Now, it was only because of that stupid fumble, you know, on the kick return that created the situation where we were fucked, and then we got out of it with the, you know, the interception, you know, that got us back to the 20. But still, we were fortunate in that situation. So, so we've seen these market moves not work, but this is a very scary market move.
But some are heavier than others. Like some of those other ones, like the Bucks game, if you didn't notice, I went heavier on the Bucks after I had already seen the move. And that's because historically I've seen, especially in divisional games, the line move means less. And that was a Bucks Saints divisional game. The one today was what game went today? The
Steelers Ravens divisional game.
Divisional game. The
Wow! Your database is gonna make us so much money as it grows.
I will say this though. First and foremost, Dak Prescott's a loser. Second, San Francisco's covered 13 straight games at home as a favorite when they're not coming off a bye week. And lastly, this is the big number. Just go back to the old school traditional capping. When a team's getting 3 and they're home, they're saying these two teams are even. I mean, just look at last week aside. Look at the entire body of work this season. Are these two teams even? I mean, San Francisco's coming off of that NFC championship loss to the Eagles. And Dallas, you know, they're still trying to find their dicks at the urinal. So to me, it's a situation where, you know, that -3 says this number's not right. And the 3.5, I was like, you know what? 3.5 says that theoretically that, you know, San Francisco's a half point better than Dallas. I don't know. I guess we'll see. That's why they got to play the game.
Yeah, I think right. Neutral field. I think that was basically a -0.5, -1 pick'em type of spot.
Hey, what's the chances we get a Trey Lance package tonight?
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Trey Lance touchdown. LJ, come on.
Hey, red zone. Like I said, red zone.
I forgot.
You saw him right there. He looked locked in. They got a package for him. LJ's right, bro. LJ's right.
I forgot he even existed. Forgot that he was even a person. I didn't realize he was a man. He still plays football.
He's a boy.
Still plays football.
Flag football at halftime.
It's not Division II anymore. We're not in Kansas anymore. Let's move on. I want to jump on some more action here from our cappers. We're about a minute away. Let me get I'm signed in here so that I can get the game here locked and loaded. It has not started yet, but it's going to start shortly. And the live total's at 44.5 right now. So that makes me feel good. I was nervous for 45.5. We have kickoff right now, and it's 49ers ball, which is perfect. What we need is a shanty drive to get paid in full. God damn, it looks gorgeous in Santa Clara.
It sure does.
Fucking
guns out.
It's freezing cold and raining here. And shit.
Trey Lance is on the bench where he belongs.
I want to keep talking about some of the action from our cappers in the chat here, and I know we got to get ready to hammer live. But while the first plays are made, I'm going to keep going over our Cowboys in the chat's action. Those kids' father 504s on Dak over a half interception. Mel's on Purdy under 246.5 passing yards. Brooklyn Funk Projects on the 49ers first half. Perky Sanderson's max betting. And when Perky Sanderson max bets, he doesn't fuck around. He's on the Niners -3. He's going to bet a lot of money on it. Fat Wally, my guy Wally in the house. He's a Cowboy diehard fan. He's on them +3.5, and he's on anytime touchdowns with Ferguson and Vaughn, 275 and 550 respectively. What's important though, Wally watches his team very closely. Those are all 1 unit bets. So Dallas +3.5 and the Ferguson touchdown Vaughn. Those are 1 unit bets. So he's not making. That's how much he trusts those player props. That's Ferguson and Vaughn. Again, another important point here with these interception looks is oh, Jesus, what is he doing? Is that a 50? That's a major penalty right off the hop. What an idiot. Sorry, I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. One of these things about these interception props is if you like the Prescott interception prop, or, we know Purdy's being pretty close to perfect, but you can just put that in your pocket, because that if there's no interception in the first quarter or the first, half, that just skyrockets in price. The 49ers are doing what the 49ers do with their scripted plays. We have a 2nd and short here across midfield. So Al Cervix on the 49ers -3.5, but he says, he wants to bet it live. Cowboys score first. Ron Lofton, 49ers, he's got Debo over 62.5 rush and receiving yards, and he needs a McCaffrey anytime touchdown to complete a 180 ticket here. He's also on Prescott over 22.5 completions to complete a +245 ticket on another spot. Here we got their 2nd and short here. And if I'm ahead of you guys, let me know, because I don't need to celebrate and shit like that. So
seems like you're like maybe 10, 15 seconds ahead of me. How about you, LJ?
Yeah, he's a little bit ahead.
Sorry.
Okay, I can keep it cool here. This is the only time where I feel alive inside, is when I'm betting on sports. Other than that,
let it roll then. Let it flow.
No, I can not give a fuck, man. One thing I have this ability where out in public, you can say anything to me, any stranger, any person, can say anything to me, and I won't emote. I won't do a goddamn thing. I'll just stare right back. It doesn't matter what you say. I give you nothing. I'll give you nothing for the rest of my life. Anybody say anything they want to me, I won't move a muscle. I'll just stare right back. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't care what anybody has to say. Anything you want, and I will not emote for a fucking second. Now here with a football game and my friends, I'll emote. We'll have some fun or whatever. But in life now, I'm 44-year-old, and you won't get anything out of me. Nothing out of me. Say the most horrible thing you want about anything, about my family, whatever. You're not getting a fucking look from me. Nothing. I'll just completely stare right back at you and not give a fuck. But that's a different story. Perky Sanderson's also on the 49ers, -2.5 first half. We have the 49ers moving quickly. The spread is now 5.5 and the total is 46.5. It is dark because we're 1st and 10 here at the 34. God, they just make it look so easy. And Jesus Christ. Now, there's a flag on the play, and you guys will see what just happened here shortly. Oh, they're calling it no catch. They're calling it no catch. McCarthy wants to get a good look at that. He's going to have to pull the fat back from his face to see it clearly. Wow. Calling it no catch.
That's God. See, that's where the mob shit can come in, when those in between plays. Like, I mean, you can't help but see it every week. There's plays that there's very routine plays that happen all the time in the NFL.
Well,
where
it was offside too. They did jump, so it wasn't as moot.
But what I was saying was, it's subject to the ref's interpretation of the play, where there could be holding or PI called on almost every fucking down. And that's why I'm looking at the market's important, and what the line's doing relative to the cash flow. Because I'm sorry, the Sicilians are involved in this shit.
Don't be sorry. Get it in you, Perky. Perky dropping a lean. That's a Pistol Pete Loshak drink. He likes a little. It used to be pomegranate juice in his lean, but it changes from time to time. First down, Niners. They are very close to the red zone. Mikey P says we need to get Troy's database mindset focused on the ponies.
Do you
I
know
know we do.
how crazy that database was?
I wouldn't even begin to imagine how you would load all that data in there. That would be
Oh my God. Because it'd be groups of 9,
Yeah.
there'd be 9. Oh, that'd be crazy.
You'd need a
How
whole
many horses race?
You get 5 to 10 in a race. You got 9 to 10 races, 9 to 12 races in a particular track, and you got a dozen of them going off any particular day.
There's some big things on the way with the database, though. I've had a very good friend of mine help me create a macro to collect that data, so I don't have to do it manually.
Here, kittle.
Oh boy!
Oh, he didn't do it.
Here, kittle.
I was hesitant to pull it out of the archives, but I was looking at it all day thinking that, so I had to share it.
Here, kittle. God, Bobano, that when I hear that once, it just never leaves me.
Nope.
I'm walking around all day.
Yeah.
Rushia catching Kittle first touchdown. Because what did he do last week? What, 1 catch for 8 yards or some shit?
Yep.
Valdez gave up a 2-run bomb, 3-0 Twins. Sorry, this is a football show. Sorry.
No, man. No, but it's also a gambling show. We stay focused on one game, but you can talk about other stuff. We just won't overdo it. It's all good.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Wide open, zigging across the middle.
Hey, the script is playing out the way we said. It's playing out.
Okay. When you gave your cap, I had basically already moved on the under. But once I heard you talk about that over, I was really, really thinking, damn, I wish I could take that back and live bet the under, because that shit was good, man. Shit was fire. Good shit, man.
Yeah, it was. But I'm going to make moves right now, right here, right fucking now. I am going to move on $200 bets to get my day started. I'm going to put 100 on the Cowboys plus 7.5 right now. And then I'll put 100 on the under 49.5 right now.
You don't even want to see what happens with the Cowboys' first possession.
No, I've already played it out in my goddamn head, Troy.
No, he says.
Oh, this happens. You're right. You just got to pull the trigger when you got it.
This is my favorite time to pull the trigger, is right off the goddamn hop.
What do you think I did when the Jets went down 7 points? When you have a fucking,
especially with the quick score before the other team has a chance to touch the ball, that's a great. If your conviction leads you to that side, that's a great spot to take advantage.
And we know what the first possession is with the fucking Niners. We know how this looks like.
I should have done exactly what you said, knowing that Shanny's first run through. But I'd like to keep talking about action here while we're in a commercial break action with our cappers in the chat.
You got 7.5.
I just got 7.5 on the Cowboys. Yeah.
And what was the total?
Say what, my man?
What was the total you got?
49.5. Oh, it just moved to 50.5. God damn it. You did that on purpose. Just to
but now I'm going to get a 7. I'm going to be a half a point short on the spread. And
God damn it. Stupid. Okay. I should have got that 50.5. All right. Let's keep rolling here. So Real Americans on the 49ers win both halves. LJ, who gave us that first quarter over, is already feeling goddamn good. Kenny Peacock is on the Niners -3. He's got McCaffrey over rushing. Harold Williams running real hot today. He's on the 49ers -3.5. He's got Debo over 48.5. And he's got Kittle anytime touchdown. Harold Williams, my goddamn guy, getting that papier right immediately. Fucking immediately.
Feeling good off the hop.
7.5. 7.5. You can mark me down.
I like it. Live at 7.5. Gagnon says he thinks that Cowboys, he says, I think we'll move the ball, but maybe have end zone trouble. A Dabby Cat about to roll up a fatty.
That's why I lean to the, we were talking, you said earlier about a guy hating on a player and then taking his prop. I think because he's such a scrub, when he gets in that red zone, he knows he's going to have to do something, and he's going to use his legs to get it done. So we haven't seen him use his legs too much, but they've been up every single game this season, or I should say 3 out of 4 games this season. They've been up. Like I said, was it 3 scores? I think I said there with the first half. So he hasn't had to do that out there. So When it gets tight, when you're playing a tough team, he's going to have to scramble for his life.
I can't even do the rest of the show now. You've ruined the whole show for me, Mike. The only thing I'm thinking right now is, I won't say it, but it's
Should we be looking at his touchdown again? I mean, what's another touchdown?
Just because I'm going to repeat it nonstop? No, I've got to stop saying it. I'm not a child. Just stop saying it. I quit smoking cigarettes. Stop saying this.
It only gets funnier the more you say
it.
Fuck.
All right, I'm with you, Jimmy. I'm both of those, man.
Let's go, Troy. Let's grow. Go.
Let's fucking grow.
Growers
minus 115 on the 7.5, minus 110 on the under 50.
Let's get that cash, man. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cowboys.
I wonder what the CMC no touchdown would have paid out. I wish I'd looked at that when you said it, because at that
it was the move. It was the move.
It had to be plus 180, plus 170.
But it was climbing every minute.
Everybody's dropping on him. Dak Prescott touchdowns down to plus 4.
Mike, when you looked at it, it was 130. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was earlier. I was driving home. I was doing some scrubbing and some research, and I saw that number, and I was like, no fucking way. He might get 6 tonight, but it'd be hard pressed to take a minus 200 prop.
No, never.
Al Cervic, turnover this drive plus 440, a tiny shot, and I thought he was just about to get it.
There's another spot that I kind of liked as well, being that this should be a competitive game. I kind of was thinking about a Dallas touchdown, a Dallas defensive touchdown. I didn't pull the trigger on that either, but I was priced the same as Dak. I leaned to the Dak side versus that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it get tight at some point, and something goes awry down in the red zone, and they find a way to get it done. There he goes, Brandon the Great, defense, special teams touchdown. But it's Dallas.
The secondary covers, even from the middle level, from the linebackers. I mean, Jesus. This guy's he's on some shit, man. You can't tell me this guy's not on some shit.
That was a 34-second drive for County Home.
Quick. They're on a quick pace, as does San Fran, but San Fran's quick pace is because they're so damn effective. Dallas' quick pace is because
we'll see what the deal is after the second drive. We'll see what the San Francisco 49ers are about. Dak drops back, and there it is. Nowhere to go. Gallup down the sideline.
I think the strike price on the Cowboys for me is going to be 17.5. When we see 17.5, I'll take a peek at it.
Oh, God. That makes me think of when you guys were doing your live stream. I was at the casino. I moved on the Commanders plus 17, and I was like, oh, this is too easy.
This is too easy. I fucking took it with you. I'm chops, dude. It's terrible.
I'll tell you what, that was one of the first times that I jumped in and I was looking at those kind of I forgot what they call them, player prop parlays or whatever it was there, and I saw that 100 yards and the touchdown, and I was like, a 10-1? Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah, I'll take that. What a great spot.
Oh, Jimmy, hey, how beautiful was it that we both got the fucking bag on Texans Falcons?
Oh man,
it's fucking awesome.
But very fortunate that I moved, like 6 minutes before kickoff.
Yeah,
you get the 2.5.
I was on that 2.5 too. I was watching that thing and I was laughing at the end. I was like, there we go.
Land on 2. The books, are they sharp?
They fucking know. They know.
The goddamn totals that I didn't bet though. That's all those unders that I was like, I lean on this under, this under, this under. I mean, they all cashed, and it was just because it was my birthday and I fucked off, and I, if I had just sat with it a little longer, I would have moved on it on the Wednesday. But
what totals were they? They were the Chiefs. That was one I know we missed.
Yeah, I have them all right here, I think, or it's on my other ones. But yeah,
Miami, New York.
The Miami was the main one that hurt the most. But sorry, where is it? Open.
How much?
The Colts
under, and the Colts under were too bad. Like I would have gone 8-0 on the morning games, and 3-0 was fine. But thank you, Ice Viking. Thank you, my man. But it's. I just think that, and I was saying this to my mom. It's like the thing about capping is that you're not always right, and when you're right, you've got to profit. You got to get that money when you're right, and so when you're your leans go 8-0, but your bets go 3-0 on one of PM games. It's really aggravating.
That's why I struggled with, because I used to think that, you take one or two of your favorite plays and you play them and that's all you play. But as I continued betting, I started to do exactly what you're saying and bet a lot of my leans just because, man, some of these, there's just, exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly.
We've had one bad week. If I had a hammered away this week, and if you took out week 2, then my numbers are disgusting. But and you're going to have that one bad week, and that's so important for your bankroll. Your bankroll has to be able to handle, more than one bad week. But you need to be able to lose, 7 or 8 units. You have to be able to lose and keep firing. The only reason why I didn't fire was because I just needed more time. I didn't get the Thursday show with everybody. The Cappers Con. That's a really helpful show.
Yeah, it is.
All right, here we go. Niners with the ball, live spread at 8.5. And we talked about this earlier. If the 49ers start dominating, I don't know if
I'm not going to keep pulling away on the Cowboys if this is.
No,
but I think the second drive, after the second drive, because we had a script in college through 2 drives at every school that I've been at offensively, where it was very, very specific that this would happen. This drive, there was 2 drives. So I'd have to imagine, that probably translates to the NFL on fucking Sundays. So if we'll see what's really going on, I feel like, after this possession.
Yeah, this is crucial for our unders and for Cowboy bettors. This is crucial for a stop here. We're 3rd and short. At least we need the clock to tick. The spread's down to 7.5. The total's down to 48.5, but that could change very, very quickly here.
One big play will change that.
Oh, yeah. And we already saw it move to 8.5 and saw that total up to 50.5. So, but the Cowboys defense has to tighten.
LJ, another big game for New England today. We're moving that much closer, my guy.
Holy shit! What is my problem? I bet New England. I had to bet it.
Well, here we go.
Punt? Come on, Jimmy. Tell me it's a punt. You live in the future. Just tell me.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Dak Prescott's getting his helmet on. He wanted to use the one with all the cushions, but they didn't let him. He picked up the hat with all the cushions.
And he wears an Axiom helmet too, which is a beautiful thing. Unlike Patrick Mahomes, which I still don't understand why. They must be paying him a lot of money. These Cowboys, they're big Riddell guys. The company I work for.
Oh yeah.
Almost all Riddell helmets on the field.
All right. Spread back. It went to 6.5. It's back at 7.5. The total's at 48.5. Because say what you want about stops, but these are 3 and outs, so the clock is not moving. I thought it was surprising there that the conservative nature of this 49ers second drive caught me by surprise a little bit.
This is awesome. Let's fucking go.
We have 2 real football teams playing tonight.
Finally, we've been patient. We deserve a big game. I mean, shit. Thursday nights, Sunday nights, Mondays. Come on, give us something.
Mike, every live stream I've ever been on with you, you hit a fucking plus 360 in the first 30 minutes. So I'm only waiting for that to come tonight.
I love the shit games because there's definitely opportunities out there, and you never know what's going to happen. But we've been fortunate. The first couple of weeks there, I kind of thought my preseason capping would affect the way it started off, but it's been really rolling strong. So I've been fortunate.
I threw out my preseason power rankings at this point. This is going to be the first week coming up where I'm tossing them completely. They're not going to wade into it anymore.
You kind of can visually see at this point what's happening. We're watching all these games. We're betting on all these games. We're seeing the plays and how the offenses produce or don't, and the defenses. So it's kind of like you can step a little bit back from those numbers now and put more weighting on what your intuition tells you, right? Because the numbers are one thing, but the difference with us is how we apply those numbers to what we think is that game script. And And clearly that's the spot that as we get more data behind us, as we see more games, wins and losses, we'll be able to more confidently shoot from the hip, but use the data to endorse it.
Let's take a look at the stats. Now, of course, with the Cowboys, they had a 3-and-out. So Prescott 0-2 for 0 yards. Pollard's had 1 carry for 1 yard. On the 49ers side of things, Purdy's 4 for 5 for 43 yards and a touchdown. McCaffrey has had 5 carries for 20 yards. Ayuk has had 2 receptions for 20 yards. And God help me, George Kittle has had 1 reception for 19 yards and a touchdown. Debo's had 1 reception for 4 yards. So we'll keep an eye on that for all of you guys in the player prop market. And of course, we can live bet player props as we can live bet everything. I've moved on to I'm pregame in for 250 on the under 45. I made $200 live bets plus 7.5 minus 115 and the under 49.5, which if I had waited about 20 more seconds, I could have got 50.5. It is what it is.
There's some spots out here right now on week 6. Just kind of looking ahead a little bit. Man, Jimmy, we're about to have a good week. It looks like.
I feel so good about our direction and everything that's happening from a capping side of things. The numbers on our videos that we cut up aren't strong, and I think that we cap so differently. For me, it's so important to know where we're coming from, and I think that's not working on the cut up of the videos. But it's so crucial for me to. This is what just happened.
This is the niche of pub sports radio, in my opinion. This is what made me fall in love with pub sports radio, is that you got to lay out the foundation to really get the point across. So I understand, even though I've seen like the guy Jack Lack was in the chat talking about why are we talking about what happened last week, and I personally, I disagree with that, because that's what made me. I know how important that information was to me when I was just in the chat, just being a spectator, and slowly I learned what I needed to dig up and what I needed to do. Like, it's necessary, man. So it's tough, double-edged sword.
Yeah. I think I can change it a little bit if that will make the cuts more exciting. One of the problems with, I think, for a viewer's perspective of our show is that I'm pretty selfish. My life depends on winning. My whole life depends on winning these bets. And so I'm trying to figure out how to get paid.
Right.
And sometimes
absolutely. And I've had the same feedback, Jimmy, from a couple of friends that I have, is you guys don't give an opinion on every game. And of course, being the analytical jag off I am, I'm like, do you bet every fucking game? Do you bet every fucking game? Absolutely not. Like, right? How can you move or give a real side and be confident in the side? You just that's another thing that differentiates Pub Sports Radio from a lot of other channels.
Yeah, it's I've been talking about it with friends out here for the last few days, trying to kind of get to the root of it all, but because there's you can make things exciting, like you're talking about. You can just give out picks and make things exciting, but we don't just give out picks. We're betting these what we believe in, and I'm trying to figure that out during the show. And
that's the thing, though, too. Look at the cappers in the chat. Like, look at the guys that matter. Like, they're fucking winners. They're
winning. They're fucking winning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it's truly a double-edged sword, because there's ways we could do it where we reach a bigger market and more people are interested, but at the same time, then you lose what makes Pub Sports Radio special, bro.
Yeah. No, I agree, and we'll keep discussing. We don't need to. It's nice to do it on a commercial break. Yeah. We did get the Bosa sack, so now Mikey only needs the 49ers money line. By the way, LJ, our guy Marco Carrasco says, if you like Peruvian chicken, says, please give my boy's place a shot. Las Brasas. dank chicken and other Peruvian plates. So let's give our guy Marcos Carrasco's boy a shout out. So anybody in the Houston area, Las Brasas, sounds
Hey,
good to
Chet.
me, man. I
I'm
love
finna look
Chet,
that up.
can we hear? Sorry, LJ. Sorry, man.
no,
But
it's
hey,
fine.
Chet, we hear from y'all. I see Frank out there. He's saying he loves all the info on Tuesdays. We're talking about the Tuesday show, which gets cut up and made into smaller videos. What's your opinion on that show? Do you like how the layout of how we do it now, or would you rather see something different?
Yeah, because I mean, instead of hammering, like, I need to know. I'm all about selling high and buying low, and it's such a big deal to me. Like everybody, I said on the beginning of my show, you got your Bosa sack, by the way, Mikey.
Nice.
We just did 49ers. I said beginning of the show, I need to be talked off of the Jaguars, and I want the under, but and then I, got talked off of it enough, which is fine. But anybody who wanted the Bills this week, regardless, let's forget the travel, which was a huge part of it. But it's shocking to me. Absolutely, like, just how do you want a team after that demolishing? Now,
And
I
then
sort
the
of
number was
made
under
the same
6. It was under 6 too, Jimmy. Like that's
that important number. But I sort of made the same mistake with the Texans. Now I got paid at the +2.5.
Look, I thought the big factor for that Jaguars game, and so I was at a bar. It was early this morning. It was the day after this big wedding, and I was at a bar with a bunch of my friends that were all rooting on the Bills. And I hated to be that guy, but I said, Jaguars are already in London, but they're not traveling to London. So it's as much as the travel doesn't play a part in it, I definitely feel they had the advantage that they were already there. They already posted up. They were already kind of in the motions, time zone acclimated. They were ready to roll. And you saw it right off the hop from, Josh Allen not being able to get things done. And, just as a spot where I thought, I didn't expect him to I grabbed the Bills at a +5.5. So I caught the right spot. Then one of my buddies was talking to me about it. And he's like, oh, I got it at 4.5. And sure enough, it was 5. So I gave him a good chuckle, but that travel definitely plays a part, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Big 3rd and 1 here for the Niners, and they just get it by taint hair. Jeff Slaughter says Jags was my banker play today. Perfect spot to lean on the Jags heavy. Oh, it was a great call, Jeff. It was a great call.
I'm pissed I didn't move on it with my actual cash. I bet it in the Cappers contest. I wish I would have nutted up.
I was supposed to bet it on the Cappers contest, and I got talked off of it. I got kind of caught up in the storyline of the families being in town and taking them around and stuff like that. But I couldn't understand why the Bills were leaving so late. The Ravens leave tomorrow, or do they leave on Tuesday? They leave. The Ravens are leaving immediately.
When did the Bills move? Like they
Thursday,
arrived on Friday morning, London time.
Crazy.
No,
stupid.
I think it was Thursday night or something like that, or Friday something. By the way, Mikey, my guy Mohammed asking, where are you from? Because we talk about you being from the dirtiest of Chesters, a city that I like very much. But you have your Philly background.
Yeah.
So why don't you let the Cappers know?
Yeah, so I'm in New York, but I lived in Philadelphia for 10 years. I had to transfer for work, and when I moved, I was exclusively a hockey guy. I wasn't into any other sport. I didn't give a shit about anything else. It was just hockey, and the Flyers were one of the teams that I enjoyed watching when I lived up here. But when I moved down there, that city is electric when things are flying, and I was fortunate enough to be down there during the era of Donovan McNabb, just crushing every single season. It was just a ton of fun. My friends down there had season tickets to baseball. I got into baseball when Citizen Bank Park first opened. I got into that as well. But then I had an opportunity to relocate back home, and that was kind of my goal all along, the experience, and then the opportunity to move back. And so I took it. So I'm in New York, but I lived in Philly for about 10 years.
Live line right now, 9.5. The total's starting to creep down. We're starting to see 46.5s on the board. This is a big 3rd and 5 for San Francisco. It's sort of in no man's land on the 46.
That right side of the San Francisco 49er line, I've only watched probably 8 plays of this total game, but I've seen 2 times where they rolled over on the right side of this offensive line. It's a problem. It's definitely a problem, and it's going to have to be taken into account when we cap the 49ers in the future.
Also, if I could expand on that a little bit more, I like winners, and the city of Philadelphia wants to win, and that's bottom line.
Yeah, they're passionate about their sports.
Mike, I know you got
Huge call here, and on the defense.
Fuck. Well, hey, let's get LJ's field goal, and then let's start going fucking under.
Oh,
yeah. No, you're right. It's a good way of looking
And
at it.
He lined up at the neutral zone. I seen it.
So stupid. Curses. Fuck, man. Muhammad also from South Jersey, like our guy Brizzy.
Been there plenty. Been there plenty of time.
Now the Cowboys defense has been pretty good after the scripted plays from Shanny, and then you have Curse line up in the neutral zone like an ass clown. I mean,
I'm ready for another live under at this point.
These are the mental mistakes, though, that you just can't make. You just can't make. They really, really, really hurt you. It's
funny though that the Cowboys, I don't think I've ever seen Kittle play against press coverage. I mean, they're lining up over him, lined up on the line of scrimmage, press coverage. It looked like a good strategy.
Live spreads at 10.5. We have a 2nd and 3 here.
By the way, did anybody see the brotherly shove cash that first half spot for the Philadelphia Eagles today? Come on, there's not a better team that does that move. It's automatic.
Crazy.
Hey, it's not everybody, Mike. Everybody, they're saying, should we outlaw this play? I see some teams fail over and over. I see teams fail.
The Giants ran it. They got 2 guys hurt when they ran it that one time. I mean, it's
ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And this man Jalen Hurts squats 700 pounds. Okay, I mean this guy is no fucking joke.
Dude, he had a couple plays today where he chose to run and use his legs to extend the drives, and
he was phenomenal.
He had no business getting some of those first downs, and he just trucked right through him, and he put the truck stick out there and got him, and it was fun to watch. It's exciting. They're just getting better, and he says
I'm an Eagles fan because of him. I'm an Eagles fan deep down because of him.
He says the right things too when he's out there. Now, whether he believes it or not is a different story, but he hasn't come out there. He's not the me monster that we see some of these guys come out there and act as. Although I will say I was very critical of Justin Fields after his pre-Kansas City game, talking about how he's getting overcoached. Man, The last 2 games, after they got the shit kicked out of him in Kansas City, the last 2 games, he's been nothing short of spectacular. He's been literally stomping all over everybody. Touchdowns, running.
Man, watching that game, I just remember Jimmy just telling me. I mean, he told me. Jimmy tried to tell me to stay away from the Commanders in my teaser. He did everything but literally say, Troy, do not fucking bet this. He did everything to tell me not to do that. And I did it. I had already done it, so I was already fucked.
Jimmy's really good about not talking you off a spot. He'll tell you why it's not the right spot, but he won't talk to you.
Hey, sometimes. No?
I gotta walk my own plank sometimes, you know.
I'd like to hear from LJ here. LJ, we have a minute 55, minute 54. We need a field goal, and then your script works to perfection. Would the live under be bet immediately?
Yes, as soon as the field goal's made, or if I'm not locked out. But as soon as I'm able to bet it, live under.
We're saying they're not going to score a touchdown here.
Well, it is. I am in the future. I can tell you that it's shaping up for LJ. You got the clock stopped. It's 2nd and 15. They're at the 31. Oh, zero. Yeah, it must be late there. That must not be refreshing here, but I'm watching it 2nd and 15 from the 36. Excuse me.
The live total's at 9.5. The over-under is 44.5 now. 47.5 is looking solid. 50.5 is looking even better.
Yeah, this is a big, big play for LJ and for all of us. Wow, this is crucial. God, it's such a fine line, winning and losing. So it's 3rd and 15, and we need a stop. The clock stopped for LJ 134. We can't. If there's a first down, LJ will lose unless it's a touchdown, obviously. But if there's a first down, LJ won't get that over 7.5. So we all need it, really. Yeah. We all need to stop here on 3rd and 15 from the Dallas 36.
Kind of the game a lot of guys expected here from a primetime perspective.
Wow.
Right?
Why? Who makes that call? For the life of me, I don't know how anybody makes that call.
What is it? PI? Something like that?
No, it's very conservative. Now, did this work out perfectly, or did they push him back too far?
Uh-oh.
No, that's far.
Is it too far?
I think so.
Might as well go for the end zone.
What in the world were they thinking? McCaffrey run there? You think?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
they're going to punt it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Fucking scrubs. If you can't kick at 57, you're fucking NFL kicker.
Wow. This total's down to 40.5.
Wow.
Not the way we wanted to go, fellas. Not the way we
Real
wanted
close.
it to
Real fucking close.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's so close.
Jay, spot on, dude. Seriously.
You called the script. You called the script.
It's a tough beat, bro.
go. Hey, man.
I guess
No,
looking
I would
back,
be pissed off, bro. I'd be
yeah.
fucking.
I mean,
Nah.
you'd be pissed off because you lost money, and that's natural. But looking back at your script, the only thing I would have thought was taking 49ers first quarter, which is something that we used to do last year because of Shanny's first. You know, the fact that the 49ers are so dominant right now is just throwing me for a bit of a loop. Because last year that 49ers first quarter was a regular bet for us. It was a common bet.
Kind of keep waiting for the bubble to burst, right? It's almost like they're too good right now, and somebody's got to correct it and get everybody back to earth.
Yeah. Yeah, but I truly believe, though, and you know, we can track it, and we should, but I truly believe you have your game script, you can have a game script or not, but you have your bet, and it's usually based on a game script, and then the first drive goes against it. That's when you got to get in.
Yeah.
Don't think twice. Just get in. Yes, there's times you can get a better number if you wait or whatever. You know.
Hey, they just got the ball back.
Is that a fact?
49ers got the ball back. He fumbled.
Yo, it's fucking Dak doing
Paul
Dak
fumbled.
things. God damn it, let's go.
Because it hit his leg.
Lahu Sahar.
Was he in bounds when he grabbed that? Or is it just because it hit his leg?
Oh, no, it stayed in bounds.
Well, let's go. Let's punch a touchdown in here and get this cash for LJ.
Holy
my God.
shit.
Total right now is 41.5 still. Why is that?
Over.
I don't know if was part. Oh, they're not showing it. It's gone to commercial. Was part of his body touching the?
Givens recovered the ball, but it looks like he recovered it in bounds before he hit the white line.
No, did it touch a leg of an out of bounds player?
No, it touched it when he was in bounds.
No.
We got 10.5 now, and we got 46.5 on the total.
45.
Oh, that means it's Niners ball.
Niners ball.
Yeah,
Wow.
It touched it in bounds. Yeah, it never went out of bounds.
LJ, I'm serious. You want to go?
Oh, we got life, ladies and
But
gentlemen.
you mean 30 seconds? You have
No,
30
we don't have life on the. It's 1st and 10. I mean, they need a touchdown.
Yeah, you know who's coming up next, Jimmy. You know it. I don't want to say it. I won't say it.
We got life.
I think this is the cruelest joke that gambling does when you
We
don't
got
think you have
life.
any. How do you have life if they throw a touchdown pass on first
Yeah,
down?
I believe they're going to try to score.
Oh yeah, they'll try to
30
score.
seconds.
Hey,
They're
man,
only around
whatever.
one play.
We got life. That's all I'm saying. We got
No, I
life.
feel
Right
you.
now.
I feel you.
Especially because they're thinking how conservative that last play call was, right? Like they're not going to make that mistake twice. They want to go. They want to be aggressive.
Yeah, let's go for the gusto. That's a free pick, right? That's a free play. Turnover,
Yeah,
right?
you
there.
know what? You do see teams try to do that fast turnaround, turnover, big play, turnover.
Yeah,
Shoot it
no
down.
doubt. No doubt.
Let's do it. Let's do it for LJ. I'm down. I'll get back in on the under. I think it's going under 45. So let's fucking go. Put it in the end zone.
What ass clownery, though. You know, all of a sudden our total looks like it's money in the bank.
Wow. Spitty says, wow.
They
Well-
got it updated to tequila here.
You know what? Let's stay. I don't want the game to slow down and us to deal with the consequences of it. We have 230 in the chat supporting us, and we thank you guys so much. Al Cervic says that he thinks it's out. My question was, when he grabbed it, was part of his body touching the out of bounds?
You got to bounce.
I see that, but with all this money on the under, it just makes me think that there probably is some mob shit here for the over. So
must be a lot of mob shit from.
I can get to 10.5 right now. So
This theory I have with mob shit is it's no joke, man.
You can tell what city you're living in, man. Shit. My guy Deshaun G in the house. We want to thank all of you guys for supporting us. Truly, we have nothing without you guys, man. Andrew G, Deshaun G, Stephen Dussett, the Nuke Worker, Ian Shaber, J Dub, Dave Goodrich, Charlie Chips, Bob Lee Swagger, Spenny Penny Bombs, the Nuke Worker, Cheshire Cat. Thank you guys, man. Terry Mizzo, Fat Cat Ninja, Al Cervic, the Real American, Muhammad Ganaden. Thank you guys. Whack Prescott. Thank you guys. And look at Mark Schumacher with a he's been making big boy bets. He needs this under the cash, and the confirmed fumble recovery doesn't help. Mark Schumacher with the $50 dono. Mark, thank you so much for supporting us here. It truly and look at this. Stay tuned for Dabby Cab Jose, myself going live from Hooters on Saturday soon. Mark Schumacher, thank you so much, man. Truly thank you for your support. This one goes to our guy Mark Schumacher, making big boy bets and sharing his big boy wins.
That's amazing.
Appreciate you, Mark, man. Thank you, my guy.
That's amazing that ball stayed in bounds. All those bodies right there.
Mark Schumacher, you're the man. Thank
God,
you.
You know what though? I really believe that if there wasn't mob shit, when he possessed the ball, he was out of bounds. When he physically possessed the ball, he was out of bounds.
No, G Martinez says Cowboys have bad juju. No, they just have a poor leader. That's the challenge.
What the hell happened to you this weekend, Troy? Some shit went down, man.
Oh, some real shit went down, Jimmy. Some real shit went down, man. But hey, college football is tough. It's a tough cookie. I had a bunch of dogs, and I was real close from a big score. I needed Missouri to win, and Missouri got mob shitted out of the game.
Boo! Let the clock run out. Forget you, 49ers. Y'all had a chance. It's all good, though.
Fucking shit, man. Now we get the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, that was the worst case.
Under 46.5.
Let's ride it. I got 45. If that,
Fran to punch it in here.
I'm punching it in. 46.5. I'm on it. Minus 115. Under 46.5.
I have not been impressed by the 49ers plays since they got through Shanny's 15. Have they even run 15 plays? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. They're probably just at 15. What, 10? No, they're at 21.
No, they're at 21, yeah.
21, yeah. God damn it. I don't want to take the Cowboys live, but
don't.
Wait till 17.5. We'll strike him again. Look at this fucking guy.
Wow. So that's dope. Yeah, G. Martinez says all they have to do is run the damn ball. I mean, that's what they were doing before. Jesus. Larry Moe and Curly decided to fumble the ball there. Wow. Wow, that's dope though. At the Hooters, man.
Oh my God, the Real American. What was that? I mean, they threw a pick six right before the half. So you got, wow. Never want to see that, man. Never want to see that. My boy had Miami's team total over in the first half. The Dolphins were on the 3-yard line.
Oh yeah.
Pick six, man. Wow.
And that game still went under. Oh, sorry, I forgot. That wouldn't have mattered because the Miami would have just gone in to score and whatever.
Yeah.
But that was you want as a gambler, you want some family, you want some family time. You want a little bit of life. But I feel like it cost me $1,000. I really do. I feel like it cost me. Now,
I'm not laughing at your $1,000, just the way you said it.
I don't know. Razor Sharp Picks saying kid's still awake with no school tomorrow because of a holiday, but he's going to be on tomorrow for the Packers game. All good, Razor, my man. We were just talking about the importance of family.
He's got his Jordan Love jersey ready to go tomorrow. What could go wrong?
As he should.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Hottest motherfucker capping in the business. Appreciate you, my guy. Capping them horses, cashing them horses. doing what he can out there to make everybody that money.
That was pretty good, Mike.
I've been practicing, man. You got to, here's the thing about that. It's not a half here or there. You got to go all in. You got to jump right in that deep end and commit to it. There's no halfway.
That was full commitment. That's
oh my God.
Jimmy, report
Jimmy's
back.
in the future.
Tell me,
I didn't think it, but the Cowboys started screaming it. It didn't look like it to me, but the Cowboys started screaming it.
It's plus 12.5 for the Cowboys right now. Should I be? Oh no, there it goes. 7.5. Fuck.
Oh, it stays.
What happened?
Holy shit. It didn't look like it. Now we're about to get paid in full, friends. You know what was so funny?
Right away.
You know what makes it even funnier? And look, I'm cheering against my own team because money talks. But you know what makes things even funnier is that that all those guys who bet McCaffrey touchdown and minus 220 they're like a fucking inch away there, and pop goes the football.
He's minus 200. It's a lock. What could go wrong? I'll tell you, my firm belief was never playing these player props. But again, I've said it before. I sound like a broken record. The markets, there's so many markets now for these player props that you can get the right numbers. And the variance, book to book, if there's ever been a reason to shop, sometimes it's 34.5, sometimes it's 37.5. You got to take advantage.
But the problem is, for me, Mike, is I can't tell, like, where there's stealing value and where there's – I just struggle personally. I know you fucking pound. So it's a little different, but I just struggle to, like, it's on both sides. It's either you're getting like extreme value or you're getting absolutely raped.
Yeah.
On value.
To me, if it's plus money, you're all right? I mean, if it's plus money, it's a good spot to take a look at. Anything, and minus 120, okay, I might consider that. But once it gets beyond that, you're looking at the wrong prop. There's other spots to cash.
Dude, this man just made the tackle and stripped him while he made the tackle. This was
beast,
incredible play. Incredible play. This is
under lives on. The under,
and he's fighting, he's fighting to get to the end zone. McCaffrey's literally fighting to get to the end zone. That's robbery, bro.
Look at George Kittle. I said George Kittle is going to be acting as an offensive lineman. What did he do? He was just watching the play come down and be a fumble. Fucking guy.
Oh, I've been stopping myself. Just so ridiculous. Something gets in my head. It's just.
It's my fault. I apologize. I was debating. Do I pull it out of the old shed? And I did.
Let's bring on our next guest. He doesn't run with us enough. Well, actually, it's a huge second down right here from the goal line. Let's get through this bullshit. You can't trust Dak.
Let's keep him on ice. He puts me on ice enough.
Oh, that's a terrible pass. God, Dak is such a danger. Such a danger. Let's bring on our next guest, a star of our Saturday college football live streams, here ready to smoke a bat, talk a little NFL. Please welcome the Magic Man, Dabra Kadabra. Dabby, what's good?
Yeah, man, excited to be here with you guys this Sunday. Mike, Troy, Jimmy, my guys. Chat, I see the chat is out there jumping, man. Great chat out there. Good to be here. Getting ready for tomorrow, Jimmy. We got the Medicate Monday coming up.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bet locked in for tomorrow. See if we can improve on that 28-12 record. I know our guy Razor will have another bet, and maybe Mike will join us again. He left us hanging. Last 2 weeks, he sent me a text. He said, fuck you guys.
Yeah. You're paraphrasing, but it sounded like something like that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let me tell you. Things you don't want to be involved in. Wedding shit.
Dak is such a danger.
Look, on 3rd and 2 with these little 2 weak-ass pump fakes just to get sacked out around that left corner. He's such a chode, man. Like, run the ball or don't, but don't pussyfoot around the corner like that, dude.
Well, I think he was appropriately capped pregame.
Oh, my God. Yeah, no, it was a good cap pregame. And then you bet on him.
Well, I bet on him to score a touchdown because he's incapable of passing a touchdown in the red zone. So I felt like he's got to run it. You can't just let him roll over. At 750, I'll take a shot. Go. Dabby.
Live total at 44.5. Live total at 44.5. Live spread at 9.5.
Oh, am I ahead of you guys? pretty good return there out across the 40 for San Francisco.
You wish you were. You wish you
Did
were.
you see the breaking news out of our guy Razor Sharp commitments? I mean, Razor Sharp picks.
What?
That's all right. It passed.
He said second best intro in the chat,
God.
man. I know you guys are always going back and forth, Mike, but goddamn, you guys have been killing it on Medicate Mondays, man. It's been a blast.
Kittle. Here, Kittle.
I always love hanging with you guys on Mondays, man. It was like I said, the last 2 weeks have been less than what I wanted to do. And I'll tell you, I won't tell you because it salted me up, but the speaking arrangements for this extravaganza this weekend really salted my asshole up. So that
touchdown, right? No, he's not going to make it. Yeah,
touchdown.
Touchdown.
He makes it, man.
Who is it?
Who do you think? What do you think I was?
No fucking way! I tried to get him to get 2+ touchdowns. God damn it!
God, that defense played so poorly, but it was a beautifully run play.
Get him. Come on, I mean that's the anthem when San Fran's on a prime time spot.
Oh, isn't it ever? After a 1 catch for 8 yards last week,
he's got 2 for 2 touchdowns this week. I mean, come on.
Jesus. Live total back at 48.5. Live spread at 13.5. You know, I don't think this. I don't think this goes over.
I was a sea hair away from the old Kittle 2 touchdown prop, and I was high in it. I was hawking it, and I was like,
Do you guys have bets on the total right now?
Yeah, I got I bet it pregame at 45. I have it at 49.5. I'm just about to bet it again.
Taking the under.
I'm hanging on to overs at 38 and 39. So we're still.
I'll join you on that under. If that's what I liked also. So since that's what you're taking, I'm going to join you on that under too. I'll let you know what I got.
Minus 115. I just look, the trick play got them. The Cowboys aren't moving the ball on them. I mean,
this is kind of what we talked about, right? One team goes up early. Are they going to dump the playbook out there and show everybody what's going on? I don't know why anybody's expecting Dallas to be a contender at the end, but no, okay. I mean, if that's how you want to play, let's talk about it here. We got, we got to shut the playbook down so that they can't show them what they're going to do when it comes time to when it counts.
It's Kittles, Director 97. You got Kittles, 2 touchdowns for Kittles.
That was like
I'm moving on it. Another Hundo on 48.5.
That was like plus 1,200 for Kittle to get 2 touchdowns, by the way.
What line do you have, Jimmy? What's your juice?
I got 48.5.
What's your juice?
Minus 115.
I'm taking that same bet, but I'm going to pay minus 125 for it.
That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
They're on my under 49.5. My $100, they're offering me 97.62, which is a good sign, I guess. I mean, you want to be offered more than what you bet, but I guess it's not a bad sign. I should say that.
Well, I mean, Dak Prescott can do something. I mean,
Bobano's just messed my head up for life with this Kittle thing. I thought you guys would pick up on it because I don't want to ruin it for you guys because I'm ahead, but here, Kittle. 2 touchdowns? You know what Bobano's doing right now? Of course, he's jerking and choking, right? He's got the belt around his neck and he's jerking and going, here, Kittle.
There's a cookie on the floor and he's got the belt around his neck. Yeah,
that's how we do. That's how we do up here.
We're at 13.5, though. We're waiting for 17.5 as the strike price for the Dallas Cowboys. Here we got 13.5 minus 115. We'll get another maybe a pick 6 here, and then we'll punch it on this Cowboy spot.
Oh yeah, that's worked against us.
What are you waiting for? Like a 17? You said?
Yeah, 17.5. Yeah, I want the hook. Oh, it's 14.5. Get ready. Get your clickers out. Get your clickers out. We're getting ready. 17.5 is the number I'm waiting for.
Oh, God.
If you haven't seen behind me, clearly I'm not a Dallas fan.
Yeah, so we're going to take our Saturday stream to Hooters here, and not this weekend, but the weekend after this.
That's awesome.
You got to set it. You got to set it up, man.
Yeah.
Make them love us so that we can, when we have Pubapalooza, we can do a big thing there.
Yeah, that's the goal. Absolutely. Yeah, I got the workers The girls are going to do a video for us too, so that'll be cool.
The workers.
I love it. It's called, like
I
it's
mean,
a
what do you want me to
whorehouse.
call them? The
Like it's a
fucking.
whorehouse.
Sounds like a fucking,
I don't know if that's how we make them like us.
That's not it.
I don't think that's gonna do it.
That's not it. Mark Schumacher with that big $50 dono. We need this under from Mark, my man. Live total dropped a point to 47.5 after a play by the Cowboys. Fuck. All right. Well, it's almost time for a very stiff JMO. Good friend Jameson here. I think I need to get away from the Kraken. It really gives me horrible headaches.
Oh, that
It
dark,
really-
it's dark rum, right? I mean, it's dark rum, isn't it? So,
Look.
I mean, that's never
It's not good for me.
anything.
There's like only a couple things that taste as bad as that I've ever tried in my entire life. It's that bad. It's about almost as bad as it gets. And that's like, I've told the story enough times when we walked into that game. But I'm like, yeah, we're passing the bottle around. It's all good. I do this with my boys all the time. And Jimmy hands it to me. It's fucking gasoline in the cup. Just straight gas. Tastes like complete.
It tastes like sour oil.
Yeah.
That's
Nothing,
what it tastes
nothing
like.
but
It's very
motor fuel.
descriptive. Sour
See,
oil.
oh, Mel moving on the Dallas team total under 16.5. There's been a lot of my life where I wanted to, the grimy fact. I've always liked the grimy aspect. I always, but I'm 44 now and it's fucking gross, but I still hammer it,
Sambuca. Jeff
I gotta stop though. I gotta stop. The headaches are horrible. And Razor and Mel both live betting Dallas team total under. Razor and Mel live betting Dallas team total under.
Hey, I'm about as close to Dallas, Texas as anybody on here is going to get. Let me tell you right now, Cowboys are a fucking fraud. Okay, I'm sure you guys already knew it on here, but I'm just letting you guys know this football team is okay at best.
If they get destroyed here, they're going to be a perfect buy low spot next week, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I would bet on them. I'm just saying they're not as good as people in the area like to think they are.
Oh, by the way, Dabby, let me see if I can get it back here. You guys should talk about something else while I look for it.
Who's Dallas got on deck next week here? Let me take a peek. I'll scroll through this thing real quick here. Oh, they got the Monday night game against the LA Rams coming off that expected defeat to the Philadelphia Eagles, future world champions. And it's at LA. So LA is going to be on another home game here. The number's probably going to be stupid after they get beat up here. So yeah, I like a Dallas spot. LA doesn't match up well against the NFC East, is my opinion.
Let's see if I can find it here.
The best thing going, though, is a little bit of run ball, run clock. The total's now 46.5 plus 11.5. There's got to be a big stop coming here.
Damn, I don't have it. There's maybe somebody can help. There's a Peruvian spot from one of our guys. I couldn't find. Do you remember what it's called?
In Houston. I'd just be making it
I
up.
blame the Jameson, but do you remember? Oh, we don't. LJ's not with us, but there's a Peruvian spot there in Dallas that one of our members was giving a shout out. His boy as a dank chicken spot. Sounded really good, and just can't. I wish I could give it a shout out here. He wanted LJ to try. Oh, it was in Houston. It wasn't in Dallas. That's why it was in Houston. Okay.
Yeah, it was in H-Town.
It's kind of embarrassing when the chat's telling you you're on mute. That was me. And then Razor says it's because you're next to Cab. And Debbie, you're on mute.
Boys are a good time,
Jeff Slaughter giving a shout out to Baby Dolls in Dallas.
Sounds like a place I'd like to visit. Sure, there's fine atmosphere in that place.
This is
Razor.
exactly what we need to stop right here in midfield. Get him to punt it deep.
You got a third and long here, Jim?
It's like a 3rd and 7.
Jimmy, Las Brasas.
Okay, there we go.
I'm sure I didn't say that properly, but Las Brasas.
It did sound a little honky-ish.
Well, it sounded like I'm from New York, which in fact I am.
Las Brasas. Thank you.
Hi.
I didn't know. Yeah, Las Brasas in Houston. Shout out.
Hey, Razor, are you on your Packers tomorrow? Are you on your Packers tomorrow? Because, the home team here flipped from dog to favorite, and that doesn't fare out well for home teams.
That was so stupid of me on that. Of course, Jimmy G was going to be okay to play, and if he would, the market would think it was a step up from O'Connell, even if it isn't. He's on the under.
Whack Prescott is moving. I like that under. I like the team total under for Green Bay too.
All right.
You're selling your Packers now?
No.
They're not my Packers.
Not yours. Not yours.
Okay.
Razor in the chat saying he's on the under and the Packers suck.
Oh,
There's
no.
I think that was Big Show.
No.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, I don't know if Razor said that, but yeah, that was
Big
definitely
Show. That was Big Show, man.
Shout out to Big Show. I did his Bet Greatness podcast with him. I don't do futures, but here's the thing. I will not give something out publicly if I don't bet it. And he wanted me to bring a future for his show. So I bet the future that I gave out on his show. We took Devon A-Chain, Rookie of the Year, plus 600. He had another big game today.
Ooh, I like that.
Chan? Devon Chan?
A-Chain. The A&M guy said A-Chain for years, like the announcer.
Oh, I know, but he's come out and said that guy's an ass clown. Don't listen to him.
I know, but I'm not saying that I think it's right.
you.
I'm saying that it's just like
Stuck in
I
your
don't
head,
do it
yeah.
on purpose.
No, that was what a run that was. Holy today, and he didn't even look like he. Some guys when they run, they look like they're trying so hard to run.
Right.
Like he just looked like he was just
natural.
The
Just
defense
floating
isn't
around.
slow. Like I know there was a big hole, but if you look around, and I've been watching him for years because I've been taking I gave his prop out today, and I bet it also on top of the Rookie of the Year thing. But the defense looks like they're in slow motion. If you even give him a small hole, it literally looks like everybody is standing still next to him. I don't know if you saw this today, Jimmy, but they put up the fastest speeds hit on the field this year. He's got the top 3, and it's like almost 22 miles an hour on each one.
He went 21.6 today, I think, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? I mean, Jesus.
The
21.
top 5 are all Dolphins.
Oh my God,
What happened?
we're on the board, folks.
I'm so far behind. I'm behind my other TV, which is crazy. Like I found out that the TV in this room where I do the streams is behind the TV in the other room.
I'll let you guys catch up. I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink, get a JMO pop in here. I'll be right back. But
I'm excited to see who's on the board.
Let's
go.
see. I'm behind. I'll call it. Dak takes the snap, a little bit of pressure, but he gets it off, and touchdown Cowboys.
Of course, it's Turpin. Why wouldn't it be?
it was a beautiful catch and a beautiful route. Rainbow the God says it's going to fly over. I'm not sure. In fact, that 7.5 that we got on the Cowboys, I think is alive. I still think this becomes a dogfight. I've gone in twice at the total. I mean, think about this. We've had big plays, and it's still just sitting at 50.5, which is what it was after that first touchdown. There's 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. Cowboys defense has confidence. They need to stop the Niners here. The Niners don't have a backup for CMC today, or at least one that's legitimized himself in the league. Their only big play was a trick play. There's been times where if I saw a team scoring a trick play early in the game, I would immediately bet their team total under because it felt like that was the only way they'd be able to find a big play. Has anybody seen Ayuk get open for a big, a deep pass or Debo get open for a deep pass? I mean, I hear what you're saying, Rainbow the God, and I'm just not. I don't think that my totals are losers just yet. But
Ayuk's 2 for 20, so he's averaging 10 yards a pop, which as a wide receiver you could expect that. And Samuel's 1 for 4. I mean, he's not lighting the world on fire right now either. So Samuel does have 2 carries for 17 yards, but you could argue, I guess he's the guy. Him and Kittle are the only guys doing anything for San Francisco right now. But 6 for 10. Brock Purdy, 6 for 10, 90 yards, 2 touchdowns.
This first half is short, or this total right now in the first half is short to me. 50.5. There's 21 points scored. You have to figure they're calculating in about 2 more scores this half.
What's the half total here for the first half? Under 27.5 is grayed out for me right now. So it's 21.
I bet you're going to see a 30.5.
I think I would hop on that under 30.5.
I think this is going to be a great football game, and look, I would like it if and Magic One saying he agrees with that trick play. I just made trick play sign desperation. I think that the Cowboys just sent a message that it's game on, and so I think we're gonna have some fun tonight, man. I'm gonna go put some ice in this drink. Let's fucking go. As soon as I come back, we take a shot. We get ready for a giant second half. We have a note here that's not in the chat for some reason here. I'd like to read it closer. Sorry, my Lasix is fucked now. The ball again. Oh, he's just dissing Purdy. He says Purdy will curl up in a ball again when they play the Eagles in the postseason. Just trying to figure out what
that's expected
body he'll be holding when limping to tell his coach. Yeah, I mean that's I think that even YouTube was like, I don't know if I respect that take.
That was my biggest bet of all time. I love that. I love watching that. To be honest, that was my biggest bet of all time. I
don't think that we look. I'm a Niners fan, and I haven't taken the futures bets on the Niners this year or anything like that. And I'm not, I like what we've seen from Purdy. I think that he deserves respect from where he's come from, but I also don't think that he should take any abuse for getting hurt in that Eagles game. I don't think he's showing he's a pussy or anything like that. I think that he's all he's done is earn respect in my book, and I know that's not what. And I'll put it up in the chat so you guys can see what he said here. Here, there, that's it. I don't agree. I don't agree with this take at all. But anybody who comes here on the show should get the respect. If you're supporting us, what will you say? But I don't think that he's done anything to show that he's a little bitch or anything like that. I think he's all Brock Purdy's done is earn respect in my book. So, but every take is as much worth as mine. So,
but what would Brock Purdy be if you put him on the Chicago Bears? He'd be cut.
I don't agree. No, I don't agree. He'd play clean football. I think that you wouldn't get the highlight action, but you might enjoy being a Bears fan because he'd play clean football. You wouldn't get big plays. You wouldn't get much of anything, but it'd just be clean.
I don't think he'd be able to move the sticks very much.
DJ Moore is fucking electric. It's not like the Bears don't have weapons.
What a great pick! What a great pick out of that trade to pick up DJ Moore as well. Kind of was like the throw-in, and everyone was scratching their heads. But man, was brought in to be the number one, and he's been shown he can be a number one. That's impressive.
I just think he plays. 40-ounce beer belly dude, agreeing with you completely, and I just think that he plays clean football. Yeah, he's got incredible weapons here, an offensive line that protects him, but he doesn't try to do too much. He doesn't try to be a superstar. I think that deserves respect.
I agree. I should have started by saying I agree with you absolutely, Jim. But Shanahan, he definitely benefits from being in this system.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt that he looks much better than he may be, but he's not. He's just playing. He's playing clean. I mean, sometimes you want a competent game manager. Sometimes you don't want someone who's everything he's done. I like the kid. 40-ounce beer belly. I agree. Jimmy G was never good, but I like Brock. I think Brock Purdy's better than Jimmy G.
For sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
He's more mobile. He's got more pocket presence.
He doesn't make the mistake. He doesn't make the big mistake where he just blasted the ball into the air, fucking spray and pray.
Wow, this is a huge 3rd and 4 here. A fucking huge 3rd and 4 here for the Cowboys. Monstrous 3rd and 4 here. Can they get after Purdy? Make him make a mistake.
This is where we're probing that out.
And they do.
Yep.
They're gonna punt the. Wait, why is it saying a flag? Oh, for fuck's sakes! You got to be kidding me. What? For what?
You can't do that.
Headshot? Was that a headshot? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Must be a headshot.
I hate being behind.
Me too. I'm behind. I'm about to watch the play right now. Purdy takes the snap. The pressure's on.
Where's the flag? What for what?
Yeah.
That's the mob shit. That's the Sicilians coming in, making sure they get some points on the board.
I got to see it again.
It was like, if you haven't seen it again, I know I'm not going to see it again for another fucking 2
Oh,
minutes.
no, that was fair. That was a good call. My bad. Happened so fast. It happened so fast.
Yeah, I couldn't really see anything.
It was helmet on helmet and a stupid play by who was it?
Yeah, there's no room in the sport for that.
It was just a mistake. I mean, you ask people to, you want your defense to play on a
Pin their ears back and
violent level. I mean, of course. Yeah, that was a helmet on helmet.
Unnecessary helmet on helmet for sure.
Here we go. Brock Purdy, 7-12, 105 passing yards, 2 touchdowns.
And Antonio's saying it was Curse. Curse has made then 2 huge errors that have cost the Cowboys heavy. J Dub saying that was avoidable. Oh, Real American said they called on the wrong guy.
I don't think so. Did they?
Leighton Vander Esch, when he's healthy, he's a monster, man. And even when we thought he had all the neck injuries coming out of Boise, he can be so good.
God damn, that is beautiful tackle right there.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Just
Is he working?
Oh, God.
It's been a pretty damn good game.
Oh, it has been. These are good football teams.
Here we go.
Saturday have been a little bit of blowouts. We're lucky Saturday, man. That Oklahoma-Texas game was
that was a fun game to watch, man, for sure.
Hell of a football game. Big play for the 49ers. They're going to get down to the 30, right down to the 20-yard line almost.
Yeah,
you guys know what time it is.
He's just too much, man. Like, how can you contain him? He does 3 different things for the most part. He can catch it. He can run it.
And he runs good routes, too.
Seriously. For real. He was the perfect addition for them.
Yeah.
His fucking first half's been grayed out with me since 27.5. Probably saved me some money.
Use to your assets, man. That's beautiful. Like for the scheme and everything, just the perfect fit.
How do I get logged out when I'm sitting here clicking away? Bullshit.
Live total at 51.5, spread at 10.5, 2nd and 2 from the Dallas 14.
And it's amazing that he stayed healthy for
They're
the
just
most
in
part.
San Francisco came out in the fuck you formation right there. They said, fuck you, we're going to run the ball and you're not going to do anything about it.
That's imposing your will on the
Literally, that's what that is. That's the fuck you formation. We're going to run it.
When I see the fuck you formation and I see a fullback out there, I'm like, please don't give it to him. Please don't fucking give it to the fullback.
Man, Valdez is out here in trouble. Bases loaded.
How about Kershaw the other night? I don't know if anybody talked about that. I'm late to the party, but man, got rocked in the first inning by Arizona. Really? Man.
Go Rangers.
Go Phillies.
Fuck y'all. Go Astros.
Hey, go D-backs at this point. I want to see the D-backs make some noise. It'd be a good story.
I'd love to watch the Phillies kick the shit out of the Diamondbacks.
Oh, Debo?
Oh, he came close.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Here we go, fellas. Clickers out. We're just about there.
Wasn't for a lack of trying.
Did we get a McCaffrey touchdown right here?
Oh, no. Of course we do.
No.
Minus 210?
You got to parlay it with something. You can't just take that straight.
I like that we keep laughing about it, though.
Yes, we.
There we go.
I think we do.
Teeter,
Yeah, we
teeter,
did.
mode.
TD CMC.
CFC. Hey, shout out to everybody that had the minus 200 season.
Wow.
I mean, it's an automatic bet, man. Like every
All right.
game.
You gotta play to let you build your props. If you take something like that and just put it with San Francisco to win the game,
Yeah.
it'll be right
That's
around.
that's pretty much what you do.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Nope.
That was after?
We're going to bring it back?
We're bringing this back.
Why? What happened?
Get back.
Ma-
Fucking minus 200.
No way. No
What's
way.
coming
You're lying.
back?
You're lying. Let's go. Maybe there's no mob shit, man. Come on,
Come on, man. What's
Oh,
up with
wait,
the female ref, man? It's a
Wait,
female
no, it's not
ref.
coming back. It's still a TD.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Yeah, it's still a TD. I know. I guess it was after the fact, unsportsmanlike.
Yo, I wonder.
We already see him.
They're
Yeah.
laughing and saying, congrats, you were minus 200.
Why is the total still at 51.5 though? Oh yeah, unsportsmanlike on the Niners.
I
Damn.
got 53.5 right now is my total.
I got 51.5. You'd think at 27 in the first half that would.
Books are,
Second half under?
See, Ron Lofton did it right. He puts the McCaffrey in with the O's
Yeah.
total over.
That's it. That's it. That's how you got to do it.
You
Absolutely.
got slapped in
Nice,
the
nice
face,
way to
man.
turn it in almost 2-1 your money, Ron Lofton. Nice job.
Our guy Blaisley in the house says his boy Trez Finney says he's a beast. Nobody been able to challenge that man yet. That's UFC Tuesday. Keep that
Dana
in
White
mind.
Contender Series.
Vril says, why wouldn't we throw a little on McCaffrey for another TD?
Why wouldn't we?
You need the game to be close.
I'll ask the same question. Why wouldn't we?
See, I looked at that when it was Kittle, and they didn't have it out there. Now I'm looking at it again. They don't have it out
say
there.
his name, dude. I'm gonna have to leave before I say it. Okay, I'll be back.
Oh
I don't
my
see CMC though.
God.
I don't see a CMC spot here. So
Carrera out here. Okay, Carrera. He used to play with us. He wants to make a statement. Valdez getting rocked out here. He about to pull him.
Charlie Chips, we'll take your easy Christmas money, but doing this a favor, hit that subscribe button. It's super easy, $4.99 a month. Shout out to everybody that's green in the chat. It means a ton to us for you guys to show us the faith that you guys have. Jimmy talked about it earlier. It's picks versus plays. You can go on a bunch of spots and get picks, but we're actually putting our money on the line. These are our plays, and that's why it's so exciting, right? We've got real money on the line. We're not just throwing a bunch of stabs at the wall and hoping it hits here. We all have our own investments in the plays that we give out to you guys, and we appreciate it, man. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys go green, show your support. Means a ton to us to see the donos, the subscriptions. We're just trying to grow. We want to show everybody we're bigger, badder, and better than everybody on the market. Let's go.
I got these live lines up right here. Looks like Cowboys plus 11.5. Minus 119. My lines kind of suck. San Francisco minus 11.5 here. Also, then the total now sitting at 53.5. So not a ton of movement. I think there would have been a little bit more movement since I put that 49.5 in, but not really. Anybody got any feels here? Have you guys taken live action on the side?
There were some 50.5s and 47 or 48.5, I think, as far as the total being on the under. I know a couple of guys. I know Jimmy and some of the boys hit the plus 7.5 for Dallas as well. I'm waiting for Dallas to get to 17.5.
Yeah, I heard you say that because I was considering taking this 11.5. I was interested to see if I had some kind of bet, see if the Dallas would score before half. I think they at least get a field goal here on this drive, but I don't have anything like that on my book right here. I was looking for a first half bet, but I don't have it. So
Dak's going to start feeling the pressure here. They're down 2 scores. There's 3 minutes. He's going to have to get into the hurry up offense, and we know what happens when Dak goes into hurry up on prime time. It's a struggle for him to find a way to get the job done. So that being said, the 53.5 on the total, you know, I grabbed it in the same game parlay and that teaser, 38 and 39 respectively. You know, we're looking at 14 points over that number, 15.5 points in some spots. So the under's not a terrible look right now. I mean, 53.5. It's juiced.
I just bet 49.5, so I personally can't get it. But if you're saying that for the chat, I get that. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. Speaking of, somebody said Dak under 253. Do you have live props, Mike?
I do. I have Dak in my same game parlay, 225 plus passing yards. and Dak to get a touchdown. So as I'm looking here, I see Dak's at 256.5 minus 110, and Brock's 231.5 minus 108. Kind of makes sense. I mean, Brock's up. They're whooping up on them Cowboys here. It might not be a bad spot to look at some of these rushing props for the San Francisco 49ers right now. 80, it's grayed out, but 83.5 is the number for CMC. Pollard sitting down there at 31.5. That makes sense though, because now if you look at this game in the script, they're down 2 scores. They're going to have to abandon that run sooner than later. Probably in this drive, particularly 35.5 for Tony Pollard over. That's going to be a tall order. Deebo Samuel's 21.5 rushing yards. Not a bad look there either. Deebo right now has, in terms of rushing yards, he's got 17. As a matter of fact, I'm moving on that right now. Deebo Samuel over 21.5 rushing yards. It's minus 120 on the book I'm playing on right now. But
yeah, no, Mike. What is he at, Mike? No.
He's at 17. He needs 5 yards.
Razor just moved on the under 53.5.
Let's also bring on our next guest as Mikey decides to hit the trigger or not. It is 3rd and 5 here from the Dallas 39. And Dak Prescott lifting his leg up and down. Very confused, disoriented. Another, looks like a horse going to the gates.
Like a loser.
Oh, that was an awful play.
Yeah, but his finger hurts, Jimmy. Give him a break.
Oh, he's got a boo-boo on his ouchie. It's bad.
But his finger hurts, Mike. You see that there's something wrapped around it.
Oliver just winked at him. Oh, please tell me McCarthy's not going for it. Looks like he's going for it.
Oh boy.
Oh,
this is bad for underbetters.
Delight.
This is bad for underbetters. 4th and 3 from the Dallas 41. Let's bring in our next guest. We have an East Carolina Pirate in the house, ready to help guide us to the cash live. Please welcome Nicholas Earl to the show. Nick, what's going on?
What's going on?
What's your action pregame on this?
The unders that are looking cooked and Cowboys plus 3.5.
hey, wait, hold on. I know. Reverse jinx. Come on, reverse jinx this shit. I like it.
He's a reverse jinx.
Well, the first half literally is already dead. It was under 21.5. So that one actually is a loser. And we'll see about the full game.
Is McCarthy going to change his mind here, or are they going to kick it? Or I mean,
They got punted. They're punting that.
Yeah, why would they go for that?
it's 20. They're down 14.
They're on their own side of the field. They're not going for that.
You can't go down 21 right now.
And give them a short field?
Yeah.
Like, nah.
Yo, speaking of, I was just thinking about how it's tough, to be on when a bet's not going well. Troy was on with me this weekend. Jimmy, I had a Washington State first half against UCLA. Man, and I was just laying there. My camera was off, and I just had my fucking head down on my desk. I was just like, man, fuck. Hitting my head on the desk like, shit, I needed to win. They got a pick 6 with 12 seconds left, and Troy was like, I know Cavs about to pop back on. And I showed back up.
10-9 first half.
But like we say, we got to win this shit. It's real money. It's not a joke.
Oh yeah, no, it can get dark.
Oh,
I remember one time in Costa Rica, I was doing a live show with Max and what was his name? The guy, what the hell? I can't remember his name, but he's not running with us anymore. And I was about to lose, an important bet, and they were talking about the weather, and I lost it. I fucking lost it.
Wait, it's hot out or it's raining out.
Whatever it was going on, and I was like, and I just fucking lost it, and I was like really drunk, and I just lost on him. And then I literally had to apologize. I was like, look, I'm fucking gambling here. Like, what do you expect? I'm sorry. I had to apologize for 2 weeks. But it was just, oh no, they are punting. Thank God.
And then the guy was like, and I just cleaned the place up, and this guy's yelling at me. I'm just kidding.
Well,
That's why Jimmy doesn't remember his name. He was a nobody. He's yelling at the janitor. He's just going off on him, just motherfucking him.
Oh, it's Aunt L. There it is, Aunt L, who used to cap baseball with us, and Maxwell Smart. But I just, I was an asshole. I was just an asshole. I was, you're drinking and you lose a bet and you're,
Just
I don't
that.
It's just like this isn't for fun. In the bag said had to talk to Spidey. Fuck, I miss Spidey, man. He's still alive. Spidey's still good. Still there. I got some intel on Spidey. Spidey's still good, man. Spidey helped, man. Like every morning I went with my coffee and talked to this spider monkey and was like, okay, take a deep breath and let's fucking go.
Was it in the wild or was it like in?
No, there was a refugio right across the street from where I work down in Costa Rica. And it's like a animal refuge, and there was a spider monkey there. There's a monkey I cared a lot about. He, a rich dude, had taken, had him as a house pet. This is the very first and 10, and he escaped. And he just rolled up onto this family, and a woman got scared. She was in her backyard. She had a machete, and she took him out over the head with a machete.
The monkey dies in this story?
No, they saved the monkey's life and put him in the they brought him back in the refugio, and I saw him every day. I was with them every day.
I was about to say you're about to get us really attached to this monkey, and then you're gonna say the
I thought he
motherfucker's
said
dead.
he cut his head off or something. I was like,
he got chopped up. He had to be like went to the hospital. Like he was in bad shape.
Mike M just cashed.
Charlie Chip says Jimmy is slurring. I don't think I couldn't be. I haven't drank enough. I was remembering a story of a fucking monkey getting taken out with a fucking machete. Charlie Chips, what have you gone through? What the fuck have you gone through, Charlie Chips? Fucking silver spoon. Let me pull the silver spoon out your fucking ass, Charlie. But and so I talked to. So he was like, he was all stitched up, and so I went and talked to him every morning, That's all. He was my guy, Spidey. And Spidey's still alive. Spidey doing well.
Spidey.
Charlie Chips, don't give a fuck about my monkey. Fuck you.
Shout out to that Debo Samuel over 21.5 yards. We got that thing within about 3 minutes of
That's the Mike M shit I'm talking about. That's the Mike M magic right there. He puts a bet in, and next thing you know, you got money in your account. It's fucking beautiful.
That was free money.
It's good to get all this anger out before my mom sits beside me. Fuck you, Charlie. My fucking monkey you talking about? No, the monkey's still alive. You don't need the rest. He doesn't need a rest in peace, Teller. He's still alive, man.
Don't talk about Jimmy's squirrel that he killed either.
Oh God, that was a horrible accident.
I could tell you actually kind of felt bad about it. So I sent like a picture of this squirrel that was like flying, but clearly falling to its death, like a GIF on Twitter. And then like something really shitty happened in your life that same day. And I was just like, oh man, I really wish I didn't send that GIF talking shit about him killing that squirrel. It was like, I don't even want to, I think I remember what it was, but it was bad. Like it was not a good thing. It was not a good thing at all. And I was like, well, I can't take it back now.
Just pile on, dude. Just a fucking dog pile of shit on Jimmy that day.
Yeah, remember that squirrel you pushed off the ledge, asshole?
Oh, that's it still breaks my fucking heart, man. It was such a mistake. I just wanted him. It was in Parkdale. Right? Just get off come on, I'm working here. Just get off. And then he went like that. I just tapped the screen twice, and then he dropped his death.
You pushed him.
Oh God, that hurt. And I was like, no. And you hear the slap. Oh,
You sure it died?
Oh yeah, my fucking landlord had to scoop him up.
I was gonna say I remember seeing a video once saying that squirrels can fall from really high heights and survive.
Don't test it.
Okay.
Brian Smith.
Save squirrels, man.
Those Brian Smith, those were the good days, man. Those were the good old days, man. You know how many times I slept at that office? I remember we shot one video where I slept at the office. And it was such a dick. Like, you're sleeping in the office, right? So people have their desks around. They have like their little things on their desk that means so much to them.
God.
Right? And so like we're we're shooting these scenes where I'm just lying there in my boxers with their like prized possessions like all over my body, and a few of them were upset. A few of them were upset, and I just gotten there. Like I was just there, but there was like a few little stuffed animals that like meant so much to them, like hanging off my sack, in the shot, and they were nonplussed. They were
Talk about all these monkeys and squirrels. It reminds me of when I was young. We got a bunch of mice from the store down the corner store. They had mice, so me and my friends, we were like 12 years old. We bought a bunch of mice, like probably like 12 of them, and we didn't know what to do with them. I was holding them in my garage. My parents were like, "You got to get rid of these fucking mice."
So what was the point? No, seriously. Why buy mice?
We were fucking young and stupid. We just were like,
So no plan of nothing to do with it.
No plans at all. We just bought mice. We stockpiled them in the garage, and my parents were like, "Get this shit out of the garage." I was like, "What the fuck am I gonna do with these mice?" So I'm like, I'll set them free. Like, hey, go free now. You're free. Like, they'll be happy. So I go and get the mice out of the garage, and I bring them down in the city on the south side. There's nowhere to really release mice like into the wild. So I take them to what we called the prairie, and it was like maybe like a 30-yard fucking patch of grass by the train tracks. And we set them free in this open, like we called it the prairie. Like I said, we let them free, and we seen them like scrambling through the grass. And then all of a sudden, 5 fucking snakes. We just see the snakes.
Oh no!
Comes from like out of nowhere, under rocks or wherever the fuck they were hiding, and they just scooped them up one by one. Just the mice were getting obliterated, dude. And they had no idea. It was fucking so sad.
Pay for mice to feed some snakes.
I've done that before.
Wild garter snakes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. It was fucking. Oh man.
Oh man, you're
Razor said, "What is this, Animal Planet?"
You're a cold-hearted killer, man. You're a cold-hearted killer. That must have been the most horrifying thing, though, to see the snakes come out of the grass and just go to town.
Yeah, I got all my friends, even the Polish kids, the guys that live right behind me. Everybody was there to release these mice, and we're like, let's watch these mice go free. Like, it'll be a fucking beautiful story. Sure enough, all of them, one by one.
Circle of life.
Brian, thank you for the very kind words. But first off, just for the conversation Brian and I are having, he was like, you were such a different capper. You used to play only parlays. And it wasn't because of Canadian books. It was just because that was before I went to Costa Rica. I had $100 a day to gamble it. That was my bankroll, $100 a day. So what would you do? I mean, everybody's different. If you were a smarter man than me, you'd probably make $100 bet a day. But for me, I would put together a 3-game parlay because I just, I wanted to score, and it, didn't work very well. But
you're not going to move the needle though, just betting, a couple of units here and there. You got to.
Yeah, it was. Everybody has to work within their situation. Look, I was a comic, and I was a struggling comic too. I mean, you guys know my biggest years were when I was in film and TV, doing it. I mean, I always tried to be in film and TV, but I was doing it big in 03 to 06. But after that, I was just fucking working some shithole every weekend, and my name on the marquee wasn't filling up the room, so I was just I made okay money, but the problem is you're on the road boozing like an ass clown, chasing tail everywhere you go. Like it's not a spot where you can legitimize cash. And
it's very beautiful, but very sad and lonely. Maybe that's how it sounds. It's like it's a beautiful life to live, but it's lonely, kind of.
It was just, well, I mean, no, I had no problem with the life, but I only had $100 to bet a day. That was my budget. But then, Brian, then he says, sorry, where is it? Says, if it wasn't for you, Pete would not be known to the world like he is. You were a true friend to Pete. We are better for it. Thank you. It was the opposite. If it wasn't for Pete, nobody would know me. That's the truth. Pete, getting the chance to work under Pete and learn about, just learn from a real one about transparency and honesty. And, he had a tough time down there. A couple of things went wrong for him. Friends he trusted kind of fucked him over. And, he just getting to sit beside him is the reason why I have this opportunity right now. So, I mean, thank you for saying that, Brian. But the truth is that I'm only here because of Pete. I think so.
Dak is. I don't mean to cut in. Dak is
No,
such
please.
a fuck.
It's glorious.
Like he's gonna outrun that linebacker.
What is he doing, man? Fucking throw the goddamn football. I'm trying to listen to Jimmy and I'm just watching this fuck, dude. I'm like you just said, what do you think you're gonna fucking run that linebacker, bro? Like, god damn it, man.
All right,
Man, it ain't new.
The more stories we talk about this, the total seems to keep dropping. So
Keep going, Jimmy. I was listening.
Keep
But
going.
then
keep
I'm
going.
watching Dak's ass here try and outrun somebody that he never would ever be able to outrun. It's just,
ever since we brought up Spidey, and everything started to come to my favor.
All right, I did jump on the Brock Purdy under 223.5 passing yards. Second half, we're at halftime right now. I got 220. So he's currently sitting at 133. So I need 90 yards or less. You know, if you look at game script, they're up 21-7 right now. We know Dak's a loser, and whatever he does, they're going to try to run this clock. CMC, Debo Samuel, Mason. I think he's going to do some dink and dunkage here, and I like that. I got 90 yards in my back pocket here. I'm going to take that under 223.5.
Say that again. Sorry, let me write that in.
Brock Purdy under 223.5 passing yards. Minus 110.
They're 233.5.
223.5.
Oh, sorry, 223.
He's at 133, so it's basically 90.5 yards. But they're up 2 scores here in the second half, so to me, it feels like they're gonna run this clock. They're gonna try to drain it. You know, Dallas is probably a spot to be looking.
Ever since Charlie Chip started talking shit about my fucking monkey, I started getting a better opportunity to cash these unders, man. Charlie Chips, fucking with Spidey.
Razor, the Giants aren't playing tonight. Stop it.
Buffalo gets to pick on the
So that's a
Giants
good
next
reason
week,
not to
though.
talk about the fucking team. Thank you.
Oh man, I can.
Yeah, San Francisco has been done for a while. They're not playing baseball anymore.
Spread at 13.5. Total is at 50.5 right now. I'm gonna bring in born and raised San Francisco girl. I'm gonna get my mom up here, sitting with us for the second half. Get her pour a drink and have a rock with us. Right now, live total at 50.5. Spread at 13.5. So why don't we just take a gander at what they're offering? See if I have a chance on any of these bets. The plus 7.5 for a hundo, they're offering me 53.42. It looks grim. The under 49.5 offer me 86.78. Not good. The under 48.5, 74.79. That could change in a hurry. You know, I think I can cash both of those unders, and I think we have a chance, man. I think we have a fucking chance. I'll be right back. We have other cappers joining us here at halftime as well. So it's going to, and I think that we got the possibility, if the Cowboys have any heart, to have a good football game here. That's what I think. I'll be right back.
On the Dallas Cowgirls, though.
Yeah, it's not an easy task, but I'll do it. Mikey, take over. I'll be back with my mom.
You got it. We're rolling here. We're 21-7 at halftime. I threw a bunch of them out there too. Yeah, I'm still looking for Dak Prescott to get that touchdown. Again, my thought process is he's gonna shrivel up as we get to that red zone, and he's gonna have to run it in for himself if they're gonna have a prayer. So, and I just shared with you guys the Purdy under 223.5. Just a thought process here. It's 90.5 yards passing. You know, they got 220 or 233 133 in the first half. But for me, you got to run this ball. You got to give it to CMC. You got to give it to, you know, the boys that you have out there to stomp this game down, get the clock moving, and get the hell out of here with a W. And they don't want to make stupid mistakes and put Purdy in a spot to throw interceptions. So those are a couple looks I'm looking at here. Let's go around the horn here. We'll start with our guy, Nick. Nick, how you doing, Nick? I don't think I said hi since you got here. Good to see you.
Oh, yeah. I was doing all right. I was up about a unit heading into these late games. Have the Astros, have the Cowboys, have the under. So that's how the night's going to end. But I'd probably lean towards a live under in this game at 50.5, just because it's better than the line is better than what I could have gotten pregame. And I would lean towards taking the points with the Cowboys because it's better than what I could have gotten pregame. That's kind of like where my mindset goes. Is that's the only way I can live bet a game is if the number is better than it was before the game started. So
is there a particular strike number you're looking for? So I was kind of talking in jest early in the game at 17.5 is where I felt comfortable taking the Cowboys. It's 13.5 right now. You like the 13.5 or do you think about full game?
I'm personally not going to be live betting this game. Probably, I'm not a good live better, and I've accepted that. Like, I don't know what it is. Just my live bet luck is not the best. So, I mean, if I would try to maybe find a number, it would probably be that 17.5 number for the Cowboys, and it would probably be what I get full game would be 45, so like 55.5 for the total, 10 points higher than the original. Kind of is where I'd look for that one, but I don't know.
So you're kind of waiting for a score. Who starts with the ball the second half? Is it Dallas? I think it's
Dallas because the 49ers got the ball first.
All right, so we're at 50.5 on the total and 13.5 on the spread. So you're kind of waiting to see what happens with this first drive, and then maybe you'll pounce in there. Cool. LJ, how about you, my guy? I know you were great call with this under. I mean, you looked at it early. You said, obviously the first quarter didn't work the way you wanted, but you're looking at 50.5. Thoughts on the live spot?
I mean, I got it already at under 46.5. I mean, I would, take it, but it's locked right now. But I think I'm just going to ride the under 46.5. I don't think the Dallas is going to be able to do anything, bro. And 49ers are just going to click the clock down, let them run, time of possession, Shanahan, slow pace, methodically down the field. And it's going to go under, bro. So I'm just going to ride my 46.5.
I understand your 46.5. I totally appreciate it. And I'm not going to try to sway you one way or the other, but just speaking aloud, you can adjust the live total down to 47.5 and it's plus 154. Would you encourage any backers to jump on that 47.5 and plus 154 adjusted number?
Of course.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Okay. Daddy, we're going to go to you, my guy. I know you're firing away. We got a big show tomorrow. Garfield's ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. Let's go.
Bro, I thought that show was funny, man. Garfield don't like Mondays. You better put that gun away. Anyways, man. No, I wanted to bring this to the chat. Let us know what you guys got. You're sitting here watching this fucking football game with us. You got something too. I'm going to take the Cowboys minus 130, a little bit of juice just on the money line in the second half. I already got the under live 49.5. We've seen, that total jump up and then come back down after we didn't get many points, but let us know what you guys are betting in the chat. And like you said, Mike, we got the Medicaid Monday tomorrow. We'll go over the Monday Night Football game. We'll talk a little bit MLB playoffs, and we'll have a good time. So make sure and show up tomorrow morning. Absolutely. But I just took the Cowboys money line minus 130 right there.
I'll tell you what, I'm kind of looking at that 47.5 now that we talk about this adjusted number. 47.5 at plus 154. We've got 28 points right now. So we're at 19.5 for the second half. I already feel like that Purdy under passing spot's going to be a big deal. So I kind of feel like game script here. They're going to run that ball. They're going to try to drain that clock. And, we know Dak's a loser. Is he going to do anything that's proficient enough to generate offense? He's already got 7 points in this first half. Are we going to see prevent out of San Francisco? I kind of like, you know what? I don't not kind of like it. I'm going to jump in on that. I've already got a 52.5 on the under. I'm going to jump in on this under 47.5 on the adjusted spread. This feels to me like here we are. We're at 28 points, less than 3 scores in the second half, 2 touchdowns and a field goal gets the job done. Maybe San Fran gets the 2 touchdowns, the field goal, and Dallas gets the 2 touchdowns, and we cash that under, and it's plus money. So lock me in. I'm going to go under 47.5 plus 154 on the adjusted spread.
I like it because if you cash, then I cash my 49.5. Stop talking shit in the chat, Razor. Get up here face to face or screen to screen and talk shit if you're.
Hey, Mike, I don't want to say this, but your Belichick getting fired, bro, is really looking good, bro. He had his worst home loss ever, bro. Like, if he gets fired, Mike, I promise you, bro. I promise you. I'm gonna be like, you fucking genius.
Dude, we already got the Aaron Rodgers to get hurt
Here's the
against
problem
Bills. I
behind
missed
that.
the game
If he
that was
does, you'll
taking
never
it.
hear the end of it.
But
I know, right?
I don't want to hear that.
Is it now? Now, here's the question, right? I'm still going to call it that way because of how it worked out. But if he respectfully, drops down or drops out,
resigns,
fired, or if he resigns,
counts.
right? Is he
That
fired?
counts.
It counts. I think it counts.
Same, just the same.
Because he's lost his job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For the most part.
And because of what he's done, it's the opportunity to say Belichick is, we're not going to fire him. We're going to let him, resign, and we're going to bring other guys in here to get the job done. So,
man, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
The week prediction was in between the Bills and the Miami game. I had to go back and watch the tape.
Man, I can't believe it, man.
What's up, fellas? I got my mom.
Hello.
There she is, Mama Bag.
San Francisco native in the house.
Yeah.
What do you think of your squad tonight? Domination?
Well, yeah, absolutely. That's what San Franciscans do. We survive fire and earthquake.
She's got San Francisco action here.
Okay.
And do you have them in the contest? Yeah,
I think so.
I think you do too in the Cappers contest. So Mama Bag ready to rock. Also, we have another Capper waiting in the wings. Good God. Georgia Tech outright.
Holy shit.
This man.
That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Are we going to talk about it? Or are we just going to say Georgia Tech outright?
We're just going to say that right now, but obviously there's more to it.
Well, it's had it.
Also, his call on Arizona was a thing of beauty. It made up for my, the Wisconsin spot. I thought I was right, and everybody in the world was on Rutgers. And if that fumble at the 20, you know what Troy would say. It was the Sicilians. It was the Sicilians that fucked me there. That's
mob shit.
That's a mob shit there. But then the Navy only winning by a field goal also. So your next guest saved our college video best bets. His call on Georgia Tech was a thing of goddamn beauty. Please welcome from Las Vegas, Nevada, Make it a Mac Daddy in the house. What up, C-Mac? How are you?
What up? What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen.
You had Georgia Tech outright as well?
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, I had some money line. Yeah, I didn't give it, but I had some money line.
But yeah, he sprinkled for sure, man. That
was beautiful. That was beautiful. I had it too. I was going crazy on my live stream last night about it too.
Yeah, I was mad about Cal though. Those back-to-back possessions, the fumble and interception killed that because I think they covered the whole, that whole game. It was 34-32 going into the fourth. I think that hurt.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was a good Saturday. Better Sunday. Killed it today. So I'm pumped.
I love it.
Which actually a fun thing with the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets is back-to-back weeks their games had 21-point underdogs win outright.
Oh, that's
I know.
Yeah.
Flip side, yeah.
I want to know.
It was taking me.
I need to know halftime action here. Also, Mama Bag, you're getting a lot of love from the Cappers in the chat. Fat Cat Ninja, Drinking Hand. Loves Ella Carter. Is a great man. And his son, Breadman, they capped together. They're from Edmonton. Great. Tom C saying, great to see you, Mama Bag. A lot of, I don't know what JT says. Ask Mom if she knows where Fairfield Suisun is. 707. Fairfield 707, area code 707 out in Frisco.
Is that you mean the city of Fairfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Susan stuff is.
Oh, probably
Not sure.
Probably a lot of ganja smoke over there.
No, you're
probably a lot of
right.
ganja smoke over there. And Cheshire Cat giving you love. Mikey, is Mikey? No, Mikey's not with us. What? I missed Mikey's halftime action. Oh, there's Mikey. Mikey, what was the halftime action that you dropped?
Yeah, I jumped on two spots. I got the Purdy under 223.5 passing yards at -110. And then I jumped on the adjusted under for this game, 47.5 at +154.
Oh, wow. No, I've already got your Brock under 223.5 live. Because you also got Dak under 225. What's that?
No. He was over 225. 225 plus was the same game parlay for Dak.
Oh, you wanted him over 225?
Yeah, 225 plus.
Amazing that you would want those overs after all the horrific things.
Well, because I figured they were going to be getting beat down as they are, and he's going to have to do something.
Would you like his pass attempts too then?
No.
As well?
No,
You know
I want as little to do as I can, but I felt 225 is kind of a subpar number, so the guy should be at least
come on.
300.
All right, we are back in business here, looking for live action. Want to hear C-Max action? We also want to bring on your next guest. A nice run to start out here for the Cowboys. Let's bring on your next guest, star of The Walking Dead. This man is not only our host of our Red Zone action, but what his work that he's done with pitching props is so exciting. You combine his black book and the growth of that and Troy Torrance's database, and you just see the evolution of all of us as cappers. Please welcome Mr. Sharpie's Bets to the show. Sharpie, what's good?
Man, dude, you stroke everybody off on the way to your show, bro. One day you need to be like, I'm bringing on some fucking cuck from San Diego, you know, because all these, like, dude, it's always like, bro, no, tell us the truth how you feel about us one day. Be like, bringing on this jackass.
What was your record? What's your record in MLB this year?
It's really good. I didn't make 100 units. It was 91 units at the end of the year.
You were up 91 units. So you think I was just fucking around talking bullshit?
No, you're being nice. Sorry.
No, I don't think I was being nice. Sorry, what was your record? What was your record in MLB this year?
Sorry, Dad, but you're nice to everybody.
What was your record in MLB this year? Up 91 units?
Oh, yes.
So what the fuck, man?
But you're nice to everybody, Dad, is the problem. So it's hard to take compliments when you're nice to everybody.
Did I talk about how much money Earl was up when I introduced him, or C-Mac was up? No.
I don't know. Maybe you said the guy who was underneath the bridge last week from losing all of his money because he bets irresponsibly. Sharpie's Bets.
No, look, I genuine about these intros.
I know. I love you, Jimmy. I know.
Genuine about these intros. I talked about C-Mac with Georgia Tech. You think I wouldn't talk about that Georgia Tech call? You think I wouldn't discuss that shit? I don't know. But if you want me to,
I did take the under 23 live. Well, it wasn't live. It was the second half bet. Took the under 23 second half. We know Shanahan scripts best plays in the world. So the scripting's over. The defenses are here. And we know what Dakota Prescott does when he's down. I can't say it because Jimmy's mom's right there, but it happens to do with being underneath the bridge, sucking Yahoo for milk money, and they're lactose intolerant.
Yeah. Take
so they do it for free. Dak just does it for free.
I think the Cowboys are.
He does it for $40 million a year,
man. You're right, Nick. Fuck.
But it stopped. Are they going to kick it here?
They got a punt, right?
They got no. They field goal, man. We're in field goal range.
Oh, are we really already? Damn, I'm that high. Or was it the Sherm when I was a kid? That's a far field goal, Jimmy. That's like 52, 53.
No problem. We got
Mike McCarthy over here, bro.
Soccer style kicker. Finkel, Einhorn, Finkel, cash it.
Finkel is
money.
21-10. Perky Sanders has been drinking lean all night. Lean all night. He's grabbing his sack, hoping the Niners pull it off. Your Niners are up by 14. You must be hopped up on lean,
11.
man.
11. Bro, lean, bro, is the equivalent to H, bro. So he like this.
You know, Pistol Pete Lochak would always mix pomegranate juice in his lean. That was his thing. Prune juice or pomegranate. It was always a P.
Why do the half? Just do it all, bro. Get some foil out, dog. Pull out your little freaking straw, dog, and just get to town then, bro. Why not?
21-10 right now. Live total at 51.5. Spread at 11.5. You think the Cowboys have a chance here?
No.
No? Talk closer to the mic. So
I'm with Mom of the bag. No.
No, I don't think so. Which is why I bet on San Francisco.
She knows.
San Francisco's hot right now.
Yeah.
San Francisco's the best team in football.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The Eagles are the second best team, bro. They're 5-0 and Jalen Hurts hasn't looked good. So
he looked good today. Big shout out to Cheshire Cat, Pub Sports Radio membership. Thank you so much for gifting it out, Cheshire. You're a good man. Thank you for your support. Burn One getting the membership. Burn One's a great cat, and Burn One appreciate that, Cheshire. That's I love that stuff. You know that calls
for a little shot.
Oh, Mr. JMO. Oh, Mr. J-Mo.
J-Mo goes down like water, bro. That shit's delicious.
Oh, thank you. It's better than the Kraken that I've been drinking for some time. And look at we got a big bat being lit up by Dabber Cadabra. Burn one, respect. You're a perfect capper to get that great gift by Cheshire Cat. Cheshire, thank you. This one goes out to Cheshire Cat. Thank you for gifting the Pub Sports Radio membership. And we love you guys, man. Let's get this cash, man.
There's Cheshire Cat. Here we go. We're rolling.
Spread at 11.5, total at 51.5. You could look at my live bets and say you're going to lose all three, asshole. That'd be a valid comment. But I think I can also cash all three. It's pretty close here, right on the precipice of either glory or disaster.
What's your live bets?
I immediately after the first drive, the 49ers took and scored. I took the Cowboys live at plus 7.5, and I took the live 49.5. If I had waited a second longer, I could have got 50.5. And then I doubled down on the 48.5 after the trick play. C-Mac, did you move live or pregame on this?
No, on the side in total, no.
Is there anything you're looking for right now?
No, I've already cashed a couple props. I took Debo. His rushing yards were 12.5.
Yep.
He's at 25. I took it again. It's 29.5. He needs 5 yards. I think he gets a couple more carries, and he gets it.
Nice.
Dak throws a pick, too. I took it plus 120.
Is that plus 120 right now?
It's coming.
Yeah, it's going to be even more. I mean, you can wait, but I just took
like
it
that.
at half.
I like that Debo look a lot. I grabbed him at 21.5. He got that done with us within a couple of minutes. I'm gonna jump in there and tell you again with that Debo.
I mean, he's got 4 more yards. I think he had a couple more carries. One thing, he's been banged up, but when they played the Cowboys, he's ran all over them. They give him, seems like 6 or 7 carries. I need Ayuk too. I do have his receptions, 4.5. So I need a couple there. We're good.
Real Deal Prime in the house. What up, Real Deal?
Real deal.
Drinking hand is
this just in. Clayton Kershaw still fucking sucks.
Yeah. Facts.
Yep, that's a fact.
I hate you, Clayton.
Go
I've
Rangers.
stuck up for you for so much. I've stuck up for you for so many. I can't even stick up for him no more.
Oh, there's your first IU catch, C-Mac.
Wow, big place. No, don't want to see that. Slow that shit down. Ugh.
He does have the lowest regular season ERA.
Dude, he is the Peyton Manning of the MLB. He is what Clayton Kershaw is the greatest regular season pitcher of all time.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
That's a pretty special thing.
Yeah. I'm just not enough. It's just not enough, Jim.
No, I feel you.
Do we think the Dodgers bounce back tomorrow?
You got a kid who's never made a start before versus
I know.
a team that's racked Gallen
fade
how
him.
many times? So I would think maybe first 5 over. I don't know.
Yeah, the only thing I bet so far for baseball tomorrow is the Phillies.
Oh, I got that plus at 181 in game 1, man.
That was so
I
tits, huh,
got two
Jimmy?
in game 1, took their team total.
Tits.
Yeah, man. It's
Me and Noli talked about it. We're like, dude, take the series if we think they're gonna win. Take the series now, and Ranger shows up. So we were all over the under first 5 full game, and he took the series, bro. But I didn't. I was just like, he's like, should I take him now? I was like, bro, if Ranger wins now, take the series. You're going to just take the series. If you think Rangers winning, get in now.
I got the AL in the World Series. There's my only future bets from 5 months ago. So I don't. It could put me on a quick flight to see you guys for the Breeders.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's my only chance right now, I think. The problem is World Series won't be over yet. So. Oh yeah, will it be?
That's November 7th, bro. It's got to be over by then.
I don't know if it will be. Is the Saturday the 7th? Really? Is it that late?
Yeah. It was a month from the other day because Trey's coming out from Texas.
Oh, you guys are gonna have so much fun, man. C-Mac, are you thinking of heading over there and see the squad?
Yeah.
Oh God, Dan.
Wait, when is it exactly?
It's the first Friday and Saturday of November.
Say the dates.
Sure. It's
I think it's the 7th.
7th.
I didn't-
This is like the 5th, 6th, 7th that weekend. Something like that.
No, it's the 4th, 5th. Sorry,
okay.
it's
Yeah.
the third. It's the 3rd, 4th.
Okay,
It's
so
Friday
World
the
Series
3rd,
is playing.
Saturday the 4th.
Ah.
Okay.
Fridays. Oh my God.
Get him. Throw a pick. God damn it. Ayuk got your catch, and he's going to the fucking. Now he gets pushed out at the 9.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus is right.
All right, this
Jesus
game
is
looks
right.
like I'm going to start capping other
sir.
games.
Bring that shit back, Jimmy.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Oh, like a whole high school cheerleader. Back it up.
No, sir. No.
Oh
sir.
God. Sorry about your catch. You'll get it.
Oh, you'll still get it.
You'll
C-Mac.
still get your
get
catch,
it.
C-Mac.
He
Sorry.
looks. He looks so much more dangerous than Debo these days. No disrespect to Debo, but
It's the chemistry they got with him and how much coverage everybody else takes. He always got single coverage on one of the worst covered persons for that team.
oh man, that's funny.
Shanahan sets him up well.
Oh my God, it doesn't
Well,
matter.
What was the
No,
flag?
that means they're going to do another one. Gosh, damn it. There's Debo for 20. 40. God damn. Call another fucking flag for me.
They're too good.
Wow.
They're too good, man.
Wow.
Doesn't
Wow.
Am I the only one who thinks I would need more than a 6-pack to bang Purdy's mother? I don't think she's cute, bro.
I haven't seen her enough to.
They keep showing her on TV like 10 times.
I'm watching. I haven't seen her enough to be an
She
adequate.
got a
judge.
gobble neck, dog, like a. And she ain't a BBW, and she got one. Oh, let's just throw it to Hughes check. Fuck it, we got him too. We got an abundance of riches.
They have me
Yeah.
grayed out on Debo Samuel rushing yards. I've been trying to whack it, but I can't get in there. Still passing. They're just looking to kill. I like that though. Kill these boys. Debo.
No, keep this
Samuel.
game under. Step up and fucking take some pride in your life, you cowgirls, and play some defense.
This is a huge 3rd down coming up, man.
Let's go. Stop Debo on the rush.
Yeah, Jeff. Friday the championships.
3rd, 4th.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th. Championship Saturday is the 4th. That's a big day. The Fridays for the juveniles. It's a 2-year-olds. They used to have, the Philly and Mare Championship on the Friday, but it's just a 2-year-old championships on Friday. It's still big races.
Slaughter a lotter going. There's already like a house full of Tiz. Razors coming.
Kittle.
3rd touchdown of the day for
Damn.
Jordan Kittle.
I think it's safe to say Dallas and the under were not the plays.
All right. If you have not bet Dak interception yet, now is the time to bet Dak for a pick.
Breaking news. We have 17.5 for the Dallas Cowboys right now. Plus 17.5. I've been saying.
wow.
You guys can have fun with that. I ain't fucking touching this game
Mike,
anymore.
save your money, bro. We just said Dak's going to throw a pick.
17.5 is the strike price I've been talking about all night. I'm taking. Give me that 17.5.
Oh wow, we got some inside information here with our guy Blaisley in the house. He says Ice Torres is going to smash on Tuesday, and he says he's personally seen him fight many times, and they've also fought on the same card.
No.
So Blaisley has also fought on the same card. So that should take us a little bit away from here, kill, because that's much more masculine than somebody whispering here, kill in a high voice. Respect, Blaisley. It should be I like having that in the chat. Takes my mind off this. I'm not gonna say it again. I gotta stop saying it. So hard.
Who's gonna beat the 49ers at home, bro? Let me go to this.
Not a goddamn team. Not a goddamn team. No, it's not the team from Philadelphia. I know you're gonna say that. It's not the team from Philadelphia. It's not.
I'll tell you who.
No.
Stop being a fucking hater.
They play them on the road. They don't play them at home.
I'm not being a hater. They're the best team in football, and I don't think it's particularly close right now.
2 words. Jalen Hurts.
They play them on the road, the Eagles.
Well, the Browns beat them next week, and then Arizona Cardinals beat them in December.
Yeah. 49ers are going to win all their home games this year.
Oh, those are 2 road games.
You're telling me Kittle's got 3 fucking touchdowns tonight? My God.
Oh, don't make me do it.
Kick him off.
It only sounds good when I say it.
That's debatable as well.
Damn. Astros still got the bases.
All right, I'm gonna pour a shot, and then I'm gonna.
What's going on with the Astros game there? I haven't looked at it since 3-0.
Twins bases loaded, bro.
Framers got
It cost me
sodomized.
some money today.
It's been real bad over there for the
it's all
Astros
bad over
today,
here.
man.
I will have a shot with you, Troy, my man. We are 45 hours away from Bankroll Blitz, and I'm 4-1. Oh, I'm about to be 4-2, aren't I? 38 points. About to be 4-2, but
we shall see. The word is out. The judge is out on that.
Oh, here we go. Of course, he had to jump in. Of course, he had to jump.
You said
in.
Beetlejuice way too much there.
Here, kittle. Fuck, man. It's just gonna be I'm gonna wake Ella up with that tomorrow morning. Here, kittle. Oh, it's horrible. It just sticks in my head nonstop. I don't have to wait. I'll drive you to the airport tomorrow going, here, kittle. Oh, God.
Will that make you feel good?
Yes.
Next thing you know, she tells you tomorrow morning.
Man,
Yeah, it's making it feel good right now.
Cat is trying to come into
It's
the
time.
room because of
Shit. Love it.
Troy, much love, man. Respect. Thanks for running with us here on our Sunday night show. And look forward to Bankroll Blitz with you on Tuesday. 38 points. We still have a chance.
Nope.
Chance
Bro,
in hell. There's a chance
we're
in hell.
dead, bro.
Sharpie, hang on, baby. Hang on.
I've already
Baby.
started
Hang on
talking
for dear
football.
life.
Bro, they just scored 10 points in 6 goddamn 7 minutes, bro. Fucking defensive game right here, huh?
Totally.
Troy, you're the man. Follow Troy on X at Troy Torrance 11. And we get back to work for week 6.
I
45 hours, Troy.
45 hours, man. It's gonna come fast, and I'm gonna try to be as ready as I possibly can. But fuck.
Also, I know that the due date's October 11th, Troy.
Yeah. So you never know. You never know. Jimmy, I'm probably going to be able to make the show this Tuesday. But,
Troy,
we joke about this. We joke about this, me and Sarah, because Sarah's like, you're not going to miss your live stream, right? I'm like,
hey, Troy, have you ever had a kid before, bro? Have you ever had a kid before?
No, this is the
yes,
first
no,
one.
this is your first? Cool, bro. After about an hour, she's going to go right back to mama's titty dog, pop your camera up, dude, and do your thing.
Let's go.
Bro, you can do it right there in the freaking thing, bro. Like, dude, your kid's going to be sleeping on the mama dog after the hour, bro. Like, 5 of them later, bro, you'll be all right. It's cool. Just, if they're doing a C-section, which, if you have a date and, so whatever, make sure you're in there before they put the shit on the table, bro. Because they brought me in one time and almost had me just Ralph, dog. Dude, I am not ready to see the insides of a woman. Nah.
I don't want to see it. I told
them that the second time, bro, and they got me in beforehand.
Sharpie, they're telling me to cut the umbilical cord. I'm like, you think I'm going to break the connection between my son and my wife? Like that's like
no, it's rubbery. It's rubbery. Just go hard.
What the hell just happened?
Did he throw a pick?
Nice.
Did he throw a pick?
You guys
Yes,
cash.
Oh my God, you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You threw a pick?
Damn! Third damn warning on this show.
Yeah.
If you haven't fucking bet it, he's down 3 scores. What? And Mikey, I tried to tell you, you bet the pick, Mikey. I know you did, bro. Why are you taking 17.5 when you know the pick's coming?
I said loser. There's no question if you watch the start of the show how I felt about Dak Prescott, and I'm all for that pick. Let's go.
Do you know Swagoo and Stephen A. Smith got $1,000 bet on Dak throws 2?
Ooh.
Watch first take if Dak throws 2.
That sounds like a jinx.
Talking some shit.
Hey,
He said Dak is throwing 2 picks for the next 4 games, and he'll run it back every game.
What's the next pick? What's the for another pick?
Wait, I just want to jump in quickly here. I know Troy, you're 72 hours away from not only a bankroll blitz, but also the impending birth of your first child. So you've got to go. You got to go, man.
Yeah.
But we love you, man, and got your back, and just know that. So I'll be in touch, and respect for all that you do for us and your growing database, and we got you, man.
Oh, likewise, man. I love you guys. Love this fucking community. I talked about it in the beginning, man. We were skeptical. This is the best community in the world, man. That's why we do what we do. We bring the best information, and we're going to keep doing it. So I appreciate you having me on. All the boys on the panel, the fucking ghosts, LJ, C-Mac, Earl, Sharpie. Hey, man. Mike M's not on screen right now, but he's a boss, too. I appreciate you guys, man. And I'll, every Sunday, I'll be here Sunday nights, and Tuesday, Bankroll Blitz, 7 p.m. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Follow Troy on X at Troy Torrance 11, and
It's called Twitter.
Okay. You sound like an 80-year-old just.
Commercials, Jimmy. The one on the progressive commercials, bro. Are you like your parents?
We called it Twitter.
All right, I think that as we live bet all these games, that the team playing. I do not want to bet player props. I don't want to do it, but this is 2 weeks in a row, and I think it'll happen at I would guess at a clip at about 70, a little over low 70%. That the team playing from behind in the second half, the quarterback will throw a pick.
And it's
Yeah, I mean, the streams we did. So I do it for the last few years.
Yeah.
Dak has trailed by 10 points or more in 2 games this year. He has picks in both of those games after trailing by more than 10 points.
Well, we have a live total of 53.5. The spread at 17.5. If I know Mike's listening, if he wants to come back in.
No, why you gotta say that, Jimmy?
He was looking for this number.
Money line.
No, he was looking for. Look, he's making. We don't need to worry about Mike's cash flow. He gets his cash.
Bro, they got Mason in now. They're not even gonna use McCaffrey up 18.
That's what I was praying for. Let's turn this into a sleep fest.
Yes, please. With a couple more picks from Dakota.
Fanning?
No, Prescott.
Okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's probably a guy who named himself a unicorn, Who names their kid Dakota? Don't do it, Trey. No, don't do it, Mr. Torrance. Don't name your kid Dakota.
Oh, this game is going to turn into a sleep fest. It's live totals at 54.5. I'm not going to go in again, but.
Bro, they're just going to run the ball down their throat, bro.
Yeah, that's a solid look.
Oh,
Yeah.
Purdy's limping.
Doing that.
Is that Purdy limping? Show me. They clipped off him as soon as he started limping.
Bro, no, that's just his third leg in the way.
He's fine.
That's Big Dick Purdy right now, dog. He walking around on top of the world. That dude's walking around on the moon. They haven't lost with him at quarterback, have they?
In the regular season.
I mean, okay.
The only game that they lost, he got hurt.
Still counts as a loss, though. But yes, I get it.
Regular season, though, no. And since they've got McCaffrey too, they haven't lost.
Yay! Incomplete pass! Yay! God, finally the Niners didn't kill him. Run the ball, Shanahan. You're up by 18.
He was looking like, was that supposed to go to me? You throwing that to me?
God, I need to stop here.
That's funny, bro.
Spenny Penny Bomb's looking at Jordan Mason live touchdown plus 1,400.
They're showing a mattress place that put up signs saying, "Sorry, went to go watch the Niners game. We closed early."
I thought that was a hospital bed.
It may have been, but remember, it was close to Oakland. God, they got a cheat code, bro, in Christian McCaffrey, bro. They really
Here's
It's
the
not
thing
even
with the
fair,
Niners,
bro.
though. Here's the thing with the Niners is they have to win this year or next year. Actually, they have to win this year because the contract's coming up that they're going to have to pay some players. They're going to lose a lot these next couple of years because of some of the contracts.
The Niners keep doing what they always do, bro. They've been competitive and one of the elite teams of football. Whether they lose guys or not, they're going to plug in some quarterback who doesn't get no money because Shanahan's a GOAT.
Yeah. But I'm saying
Brock
they're
Purdy,
going to lose a
dude.
lot.
Stop destroying the Cowgirls. Yeah, they'll lose people.
Yeah. I gotta say tonight, as a Cowboys better, I'm not pleased, but as a Giants fan, this is fun to watch. So
this told me like straight up, I don't want to hear shit about the Cowboys. I can't wait till the Eagles play them. They really are just gonna be what the Cowboys are. They'll beat up on the freaking battered teams, the worst teams. But if you put a defense out there and you could make Dak go down, Dak's not going to win you the game.
Make him throw down the field.
Yep. Make him not be able to run the ball. Make him throw the ball. You can win the game.
Come on, Shanny. We want to go to sleep.
And if you got Christian McCaffrey, you'll win by 30.
Shanny. Story.
Why is he in the game, though, Jimmy? Come on. Up 18?
It's not enough. 18's not enough.
Not enough? Have you seen Dakota Prescott?
Oh, no. I've seen Dakota Fanning, but I would like a 3-score. You know, if I was Shanny, I'd want 3 scores before I let go.
It is 3 scores right now, Coach. You want like 3 touchdowns?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is 3 scores. You're right. But
does anybody know what the 49ers?
Debo, guys. Debo just got 4 yards for those who needed any. There you go. There's 4.
Does anybody know what the 49ers team total was at the start of the game?
I'm guessing 27 and a half juice to the over.
Okay.
I'm just guessing.
I want to know if it was 29 and a half. They had to get 30.
Well, it'd be juice to the over at 27 and a half. Like I guess
Okay.
27 and a half minus 143.
Okay.
That's just a guess. So I don't know.
And I wonder if we need to start treating I think we need to start treating the 49ers like we do the Toronto Argonauts and just take their team total every week.
Just bet the 49ers first quarter, first half, full game. You're good.
Especially at home. Especially as a home.
Eventually,
the
there's going to be a time to take the team with the points, bro. But when is that?
When McVay kicks a field goal with 2 seconds left to make it a game.
Yeah, I will stay away from Niners if I'm not backing them. I'm not being the cute fuck who goes, I'm going to pick the Niners to lose because and then Christian McCaffrey goes out there and puts
I was just looking at the schedule, too. I'm trying to find a
Cleveland. Torrance made a good point. I mean, they do play worse on the East Coast, bro. They do. They don't like playing on turf. They bitch and whine if they don't play on grass.
Have a chance.
We got Debo there. 30.
You got 4 yards. Did you need 4 yards or more than 4?
29 and a half. As long as they don't
cash it. Unless he plays quarterback.
That catch. I bet he doesn't get another catch.
We're gonna get to the end of the quarter.
There's no need to throw it. Oh, fuck.
I need to stop here. Come on. Oh, no.
Need a big stop right here. Just hand the ball off, Shanahan. Don't be dumb. Oh, you want it all. You want it all. Damn it.
Is 17 not going to be enough for these fucking scrubs?
No, it's not, Mike. It's not. You could get 24 in 1 more minute.
I'm not going to fall into that trap.
Good man.
Oh,
I
Mike,
love-
nice to see you back in action, buddy.
Hey, I'm rolling.
I know you are.
Brock Purdy, fucking Dallas. We already talked about it. Dak Prescott's a loser. You guys know how I feel about that.
True.
Yep.
But you did bet him.
Facts.
I did. He needs 100 yards in this fourth quarter. He also needs a touchdown. This is a perfect spot for Dak to get the touchdown. He can't throw the ball. He's going to get to the red zone. He's going to have to run it. 19-yard rushing touchdown.
They might sit Dak soon at this rate.
For real.
Guy, he's a loser. You own it. You lose it. Go out there. Be a loser.
It's not that. It's to the point of he can get hurt, bro.
Yeah.
You down that much where you got to drop back every time. You're asking to get lit up by that San Francisco team.
They're not going to take Dak out.
His name is Dakota Reigns, bro. He's got the JJ in his name. All right.
I heard Dakota Fanning.
Well, that's what Jimmy calls him,
Yeah, it's,
Man.
Well, at least next Sunday night, the Bills get to beat up on the Giants.
Oh, isn't that a get right spot?
Can we flex out of that game? Can they flex that game out, please?
No.
What
What
are the Bills, minus 13?
Well, actually, I may be
14
okay.
and a half.
Here's the thing, though. I may be okay because I think Daniel Jones might not be playing. I think it might be the Tyrod Taylor show, which still sucks, but at least I don't have to hear Daniel Jones primetime narratives all week long.
It's a slow-moving show.
Hey, if it's Tyrod Taylor, they get Saquon back, and Saquon's going to make Tyrod look good and be like, y'all paid that bitch over there?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I see that. That's definitely possible.
So I might look to back him next week. No, I won't. I lied.
No,
I lied.
no.
I lied. I lied.
I want
You're
them to
right.
lose every game the rest of the year.
It's like the
Every game.
Niners, bro. You either take them or leave them alone. I just leave them alone, bro. Leave them alone.
Let's just pick on the Giants, bro. Whoever's playing the Giants.
45 points scored.
The one time I take Denver all year, they lose by the hook, bro. They win but the fucking game but can't cover the spread. The fucking sucks. Denver's bad, bro.
Crazy as it sounds, I think the Bears might be a bet on team the next few weeks. Now that Justin Fields is starting to get him to a little bit of a rhythm.
I'm not willing to bet him. I think he's trash. And more maybe.
I also love my ugly dogs, so
I don't.
I want the team that nobody wants
Took
to
a bunch
bet.
of favorites
I'm
today.
gonna punch it in here. CMC number 2.
Oh, no.
Oh God, it's first
Minus-
and goal. It's an
Minus
automatic
110
touchdown.
for CMC to get 2 touchdowns.
He got stopped.
Really? That's the number for it?
I don't know. It was over minus 200 for him to get 8
They had a
touchdowns.
chance last week, bro, to give him the most touchdowns in a game record with Jerry Rice, and Shanahan didn't know that the record was out there, and they went to somebody else. That's bonehead shit, bro. You gotta know, someone's
You're
gotta
not a coach.
message
You don't
down.
give a fuck about that stuff.
When you get to there and you're up by so many, records mean something, bro.
Is usage out there? Can we get Spenny's usage prop here?
Oh, this is a perfect spot to give it to the Hughes.
He got it.
Giving it
Oh,
to Hughes chick, huh?
Spenny
No.
got it.
Benny got it.
Oh, he threw it to him.
Oh, yeah, it's his touchdown prop.
Yeah. I thought that he was I saw the handoff and then him roll out and throw it.
Benny's a monster, man.
God damn it. Can we get no more points?
I'll be thrilled to push at this point. I got
Oh,
45.
well,
so
the teaser's looking excellent. The over 39, San Fran plus 2.5. Let's go.
Under 23 second half is fucking hanging on the limbs.
22-1. It's like he's betting horses out here, man. Mr. Bombs.
I remember betting his prop in the Super Bowl a couple years ago.
Bro, they have one of the best fullbacks. They have one of the best running backs. One of the best
fullbacks.
fucking
Does
tight
anybody
ends.
else use a fullback?
There's a few teams that use a fullback.
All right, I need one more Pollard reception out of the backfield to get this over 3.5 at plus 114. That's what we're looking for next. He's got 3.
That's looking like a good play, bro. looking like a great play. The guy can't throw the ball more than 5 yards down the field.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Dakota Rain.
Oh man.
Sounds like some stripper, I bet, on a fucking drunken Saturday night. You know?
Man. Dak. I feel like I've already gassed myself out in talking about Dak. What do you want to talk about next? You want to talk about McCarthy?
Is it McCarthy's fault that Dak sucks?
Well,
I'm not making excuses.
Is
for
it Dak's fault that McCarthy sucks?
I was going to ask that question.
It's mutually acceptable.
It's mutual.
Okay.
I don't think Dak's a very good quarterback, and I hope they put Trey Lance in and watch him suck. You know, I mean, it's hard to find the right quarterback. You know,
You're not kidding.
Let me tell you, they got a commercial with the right quarterback on right now. His name's Justin fucking Herbert, fellas.
No, stop.
See, he's got this. He's got these on the side of his fucking head because he's a gangster.
Mr. Irrelevant plays clean. You know, Dak plays messy. Like, it's just
dirty,
confusing.
It's dirty Dak.
And you know, Jalen Hurts has a lot more skilled than Brock, but I think in a one game to win it all, I think home field is extremely important between when we watch the Eagles Niners figure it out in the NFC. But they're the two teams that need to figure it out.
Remember when everybody said Dallas and Niners are going to be the NFC champions? Or they're going to play in the championship game? Come on, Dallas.
They'll see each other again. Dallas should get to the playoffs, bro.
I heard somebody say, "Oh, the stack ranking was San Fran, Dallas, and the Eagle." I'm like, come on, Dallas fucking sucks. They're gonna have to play the Eagles twice. They're gonna get whacked twice.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get waxed after this, bro.
Antonio Esperanza, if you're going to continue to talk that hate, we're going to have to put you in timeout.
Don't fuck with freaking Martian Mike. Give him
Just
a couple
Jalen
cocktails, bro. He'll fucking block you.
Mike, you block people, you pansy.
I block Razor. Fuck him.
Why? Because fuck him. That's why.
Is it possible?
Then he was fucking with me afterwards. It was like a 5-minute timeout. But he was like, "Oh, I can't get back out for 24 hours." I'm texting him, "Dude, I'm so sorry." And he's back in there 5 minutes later. I'm like, "Fuck you, dude."
Like Dallas just fucking dropped the kick in the end zone, kneeled it, but just shit show all around.
They've given up, man. They're just looking at the score like this blows.
So the question is Texas back? Between the Dallas Cowboys and the Longhorns.
Oh, dropped by CD.
Texas OU was a great game.
That was a great game.
I figured before that game that it would come down to the last possession, though.
I know, because I heard a lot of people heading into this weekend really high on the Cowboys and the Longhorns.
Craigwood, that's not true. I bet against Dak, so there's no reason for me to go to the burner.
CD Lamb drops.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Did they pick it?
Yeah,
oh my god. Yeah, they did. Oh my god.
Really?
This is over with now, bro. There's no
He threw
way.
another pick.
Yeah.
Yes. There's $1,000 tomorrow to Stephen A. Smith.
Dak.
Dak.
Fucking loser.
Can I get a push on this with the Niners only kicking 2 more field goals the rest of this quarter?
They're not even getting position. Well,
they're already in field goal range. Oh,
wow.
fuck. This is gross. This is gross.
Mike, you can get the Dallas Cowboys at 27.5.
Nope. I took the 17.5. I'm done. I'm not going to fall into that trap. I got the unders, though. I'm looking for some unders. I need these scrubs to figure out something.
The Niners have dominated all of their competition so far this year.
Good or bad?
Yeah.
Dominated. They haven't had a game yet.
God.
The Niners remind me a lot of what we've seen from the Argos.
fuck's sakes. All right.
You know, sometimes it's as easy as recent.
Oh my God! There goes the under touchdown. Oh my God!
We got it.
Who cares? The third string running back.
If you would have told me one team scores 10 points tonight, I would have been like, all right, how much am I under hit by? And these cucks score, what, 35 points?
There goes that one.
No, 42.
42. They almost hit the whole fucking over by themselves.
Primetime overs are now going to be 8-2 in their last 10 first half and full games. Get on the right page. It's go time. Was it Mason? Was Penny Bombs on Mason and it was Mason? It might have been.
It was Mason.
Oh, Spenny. Nice work, Spenny.
What a kick in the teeth.
Oh, this is gross. I fucking hate this shit.
Well, we have another chance of redemption.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they would have been okay. Thank God for $100 live bets. Fuck. God damn. I was 12-3 2 shows ago.
Need some 10-1s in there. That changes the dynamic entirely.
If you full unit those
spots. Oh man. I'm just seeing it now. My goodness.
Wow. We talked about you know, it's funny. We talked about how if one team was ahead, which was most likely in the 49ers, that the other team would give up.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I thought that would work for the under. I didn't think that would work against.
Ran 35 yards without being touched.
It doesn't seem like Dallas has given up. It just seems like Dallas is inept is the challenge here.
Look,
either that or
you're saying they suck. He's like, you know, they're just an awful football team, like I said earlier.
Yeah, they're bad. Your leader's Dakota Rain. Get what you get. I want to see Jerry Jones. They haven't shown Jerry Jones in a few minutes. Let's see his face.
He's already left the building. Fucking ain't watching this shit.
Spenny, what a monster.
Has there ever been a person to run a team into the ground more than Jerry Jones has with his Cowboys team?
Spenny.
Fucking hate regressing to the mean.
We got action tomorrow, though. And speaking of tomorrow, Jimmy, I'm about to have to bounce because I got to get everything lined up for the show. You know, Medicaid Monday tomorrow morning.
Yeah, big show.
Thanks for having me on, man. I'll jump on tomorrow night with you guys too if you.
We'd love that.
Yeah.
We'd love that. Yeah, Mondays are a jamboree here, but because of Canadian Thanksgiving, a couple of cappers that are regularly on our Mondays are going to be here. So we'd love to have you, my man. And what's up for Medicaid Mondays?
Oh man, you know the deal. Trowam's going to be there. Razor, Mike M, LJ. We're going to have a blast, man. We've been doing these shorts, and shout out to everybody that one where Mike was hitting on Logan Paul's wife. He said she's going around. He wanted to take a turn or something like that.
Fuck you, Daddy.
It got that's what you said, man. Go watch the short. That's what I'm saying. It got to 16K. Like 16,000 people have watched the short now, Mike. So you don't fuck me. It's what you said.
I'm not going to take it back. If I said it, I said it. How about that?
But I was going to say, check out the shorts if you guys haven't, and we appreciate everybody that has because it's cool that they're getting the views.
Respect. Thank you for running with us, Dabby, in the big Medicaid Monday show, 11 a.m. tomorrow morning here on Pub Sports Radio, and follow Dabby at Dabby Cab on X. Much love, Dabby. Thank you for running with us, my man.
Jimmy, guys up here, appreciate you. Chat, it's all love. Thanks, man.
There he is, Cadabra. I cannot. I'm confused by Dallas's defense. But I guess the Niners have been scoring 30 plus every night. Why wouldn't they hear? I guess
without Travion Diggs, this is not the same defense. The same. Yeah, they had two islands with Gilmore and Diggs. Now they don't. Not saying that they beat the Niners, but
the challenge is the ineffectiveness of the blitz there. They're not able to get the blitz the way they need to. And if you can't blitz Brock Purdy, he's going to go out there and he's going to find guys all over the field. And that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, he's got too much
straight up.
time. It's too easy for him back
He's got
there.
one
There's
sack
no
tonight?
pressure.
This would be on Pornhub, something really nasty, bro. This is what's going down right now. It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, if you look up, if you do search on Pornhub, this is actually the front article right now is this game.
Yeah, it has Dak bent over at the
It's
game right
ridiculous.
now.
You guys have your filter set wrong. That's dude on dude.
Got us. These nuts.
Shit, he totally just killed the joke, but oh well.
I don't care.
Wow.
I was that guy in the prison, bro, who threw the soap on the ground and was like, "Oh my gosh, what you gonna do to me?"
Who wants to get it?
Oh, dude, they don't do anything like that, bro. I was a retard, I just had fun. I've had joked around, had a good time.
7 days ago, 7 days ago when we finished our stream, I was 12-3 live betting on this show.
Well,
80%.
I'm a loser, Jim. How about that? Do you feel better if I tell you I lost right now too?
No,
I don't feel good.
No, I don't. I don't understand why I'm not betting these. It's just a very simple bet in the second half when the team is down. Now, maybe it won't happen, when I bet it tomorrow, let's say. But anytime the team is down, it's a must bet.
There's your catch for Pollard, Mike. You got it.
Oh, there you go, Mikey.
And the Cowboys want to run for 40 yards all of a sudden.
Go plus 114, baby. Let's get that.
Prescott's pumped, man. So is McCarthy.
Oh, yeah. Prescott's feeling good. Prescott's feeling good.
Oh, yeah.
Here come
We
the
got a football game.
Cowboys. How about them Cowboys?
We got a
Red
football
42,
game.
Red 42. No, 42's on the scoreboard. Oh, fuck. At least
How
we
about
can
them
laugh at
Cowboys?
this bullshit.
Interception number what? Number what?
3.
4?
No.
Three,
Really? Another
three.
one?
Yes, another
No.
one. Dakota.
Oh.
Dakota
The gift that
Reigns.
keeps on giving.
Oh, my God.
Get the
Back
kid
in the
down,
kick.
bro. And he's done. Well, I guess I'll go turn the stove on and get ready to cook dinner.
There's no fun in whacking a fucking guy when he's already
I'm gonna just
down.
continue capping college football for this next week.
You can only hit him with a stick so many times before it becomes abuse.
Bro, I cannot wait to watch Swagoo get ripped in the morning.
Unbelievable.
3 interceptions all in the second half.
Dick
Within 20
Prescott.
minutes.
I'm making an official name change. It's Dickhead Prescott. Official. Tonight's the first night. I will only refer to him as that going forward.
Bro, he's just a fraud,
I have no
bro.
problem. Big head Prescott. I'm writing that down.
Well, you're going to hear it a bunch. Don't worry
Hey,
about it.
shout out to the real American in the chat, man. Respect. It's not easy, man. You've earned that. You've you've resurrected yourself, man. And we love having you in the chat. We love capping with you, and we wouldn't have you if you didn't do that. So, respect to the real American here in the chat. And fuck, I wish I could have led us to some glory tonight, which I did not. And thank God we have tomorrow night's action in Las Vegas, Nevada. Packers, Raiders to fight again. We fight again, but the real American, that's extremely legit, man. And thank you for running with us, man. You know what? It's that's not something you give a shot for, nothing like that, but it's something you give respect for, and we have respect for you, real American. Respect. Cheshire Cat says, "I think the Canucks will be better." I mean, that's fucking easy to say. It's like saying the Cowboys will be better next week. Trans Canada says, "The bag. Do you think I need to see a psychologist?" I know you're seeing one right now. She's right here. What do you want to say to her? Trans, here's your chance. Trans, we got a shrink in the house right now. Trans.
When I was
Say what? Say what? Earl?
Oh, I was joking since you said she was a psychologist. I was joking. I said it all started when I was.
Oh man, yeah, no. Here's your chance. This
When
game
you own
is
a
meaningless.
marijuana shop, bro, you're a freaking you're a therapist, bro. You know how many people would come in and tell me their full blown life stories and shit, bro? Like they didn't. I mean, yeah, I made good money, but not like. I don't need to know your whole story, bro. I'm sorry. I'm down to $200, bro. You know, man. Why are you fucking here, you scumbag? How about that? Huh? You need to hear real life shit? How about that?
It's not addictive.
Bro, they come in, bro, like with their wives, bro. Like, hey, man, you know, it's been a while since I got it up. You know, got any weed? Weed, bro? You need some freaking Viagra. So I found some strawberry blonde weed with a blonde girl on it, bro. I gave it to him and he came back, bro, that did it, bro. That did it. I was like, bro, you're fucking sick, bro. You're wrong. I don't need this shit. Are the Niners just going to score again, bro? Mason's going to run for another 50
Why?
yards.
Because fuck them, that's why.
It's not like Shanahan's trying to. He literally running the ball.
Yeah, shush there. I've already bet the Kraken. Night one.
Bro, it looks like we're going to get some Lance.
Jesus.
Oh, we need Lance.
Here come the Cowboys. Trey
I
Lance.
just saw him looking at the iPad like he was ready to go in looking for his helmet.
Oh, man.
So do we grab the Cowboys money line now? Trey Lance.
Hey, Mike, Cowboys plus 42?
Not me. I'm already cashed up. Fuck that guy. 17.5 is my strike price. They suck. Dak Prescott sucks. I already told you guys. He's a loser. They take his $42 million, stick it up his ass. Fucking loser. 14 to 24, 150.
Hey, and Vander Rush jammed his neck right there, bro. He got hurt.
Oh,
That's
no.
not good for Dallas.
Sam Darnold making an appearance as well, man.
Oh,
Sam Darnold.
Boy.
Sam
Yeah,
Darnold
he's
can
active.
carve up this team. Unless he
Oh.
sees ghosts.
Sam,
Good start.
is there anything? What's more insulting, the victory formation or the backup quarterback coming in the fourth quarter? What do you think?
How about the backup quarterback?
But we already know they're the 40 kneelers. The
No,
backup quarterback's been kneeling for them for 4 straight games.
That's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Jesus.
The Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm going to say the backup quarterback coming in is more insulting.
Mel, it's the worst timing here for opening night because we have our NFL show and it's just horrible timing. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, nothing I can do about it. Everybody knows who's capping me knows that NHL's, my first love and my bread and butter, but nothing I can do about it on opening night. Other people will be doing their thing on opening night, and God bless them. But nothing I can do about it. I can tell you what I can do about it, though, Mel. I'll make that.
Looked at this much?
Oh, of
Bro,
course.
they're showing Trey Lance talk to Purdy pregame, and Trey Lance looks like he's a kid meeting his hero. And Purdy's just looking at him like, yeah, this is my job, bitch.
Look at that asshole out there with the cowboy hat taking the guy off the field. Vander Esch. Get him the fuck out of there.
Are they going to put Rush in before freaking Trey Lance, bro? Rush got the helmet on.
Technically, he's the backup.
So, yeah, he's coming in.
Damn, Trance, I don't know. I have no issues. None. Hit me on DM and let me know what's going on. I don't have a hookup or connect with them there. They're big business. On they're big business. I have no connect with them, but let me know what's going on and see if I can do something. But I've had no issues. They get that shit in my account within less than around 36 hours, less than 36 hours. Drinking hand, you're a good man. Thank you for the love, man. Transit, yeah, they're big business. They don't give a fuck about us. They'll take care of us, but they don't care about us. You hear like Dave talk about Bet Online and things like that. His picks from Dave's issues with Bet Online. They care about him. Bet Online. I mean, at least Bet365 will take care of our issues, but it's not a comfort. No, I feel you, Trans. No, they put your money in your account, not like Bitcoin. They'll put money in your account within 36 hours. Jesus, the 49ers are pumped up.
Yeah, they just put the ball on the 2-yard line. They're going to get a safety on the backup quarterback.
Flywhite Mike says BetOnline is shit. Because we have Dave Rod. They look after Dave. But let me know, Flywhite Mike too. BetOnline we have connects with. BetOnline we can. BetOnline's different. Like you got a problem with BetOnline, we can go right to the top and take care of everything. So that's a little different. So Flywhite Mike, if BetOnline's treating you poorly, let us know because we can talk to them. Bet365, I don't know what the fuck we can do with them. They're the woman who owns BetOnline. What? She's the 4th richest woman in the world.
Jeez.
Her dad owned a bet shop in the UK.
She sounds sexy.
Her dad owned a bet shop in the UK, just like a drunken bet shop in the UK, and she watched her dad do it, and she was like, "You're doing this all wrong." And now she's the 4th richest woman in the world.
You know who the richest woman in the world, right? Is
no, I don't.
Jeff Bezos' ex-wife from the divorce.
Wow, I was going to say Dakota Fanning, but that's failed. But no, I didn't know. Do you know her first name?
I'm gonna say Paula. She seemed like
Mackenzie Bezos.
She seemed like a Paula to me. Mackenzie is a good guess.
No, it's not Mackenzie. Shirley.
Mackenzie Bezos.
Shirley.
He's worth $34.1 billion.
Jesus.
Most of that was from the divorce.
Do we need to talk about this game anymore? Oh, Barbara. Great. Barbara.
It is Mackenzie Scott.
It is Mackenzie. Wow, yeah. Earl, you know too much.
A lot about everything. A little bit about.
I remember reading it in.
The richest female. She's the 3rd richest female.
Oh, 3rd richest.
3rd richest.
Who's the richest?
Francis Betancourt.
Oh,
She's worth $73.6 billion.
Who the fuck is that? You guys
Who the fuck knows? But Alice Walton's worth 61.8.
She owns like L'Oreal. Is that shit? Is that what she owns?
Click onto her and see what she's worth. What she owns.
I think she owns Is that the chick that owns?
Jimmy, it's probably good you sit the next couple plays out.
French businesswoman, billionaire heiress.
What's she own?
I mean, so she got the money before that, bro. If she's an heiress. Her fortune tripled when their mother died in 2017.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Sure.
God, I wish I had one of those parents.
What's the company though? Do we got a company with that?
L'Oreal, founder
of I told you. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does to your stock, Jimmy.
The Niners get a safety, huh? Or did they stop them on the 1? Darn. Fuck it. When it rains.
I don't see anybody cheering.
Oh no, they stopped them on the 1.
God, I thought this was going to be a great football game. What a disgrace.
Well, we kind of talked about it. I mean, we kind of said, although I don't think it was a situation where Dallas gave up. They just are inept.
They said Mackenzie Scott dropped to the 9th this year because of Amazon took a tumble. Ooh. And she's got Amazon shares. She lost $14 billion she dropped in net worth.
I'll still be able to sleep tonight.
That's a lot of money, dog. $14 billion just gone.
But when you're a billionaire, who gives a fuck? Like,
I would never understand that. I can't.
Not Nicholas Earl.
Oh, he's got that in his.
How much money do you still have? Like, you have enough money to live for the next 500 years and not run out of money. Like when you have that much money.
All right, let's talk about tomorrow night quickly, and then put a bow on this bitch. Packers, Raiders. Packers are now 2-point dogs. I handled this so poorly, with such ignorance. I wanted the Packers and I just wanted in. I don't. It was so stupid that I did it before the Jimmy G announcement, and I'll have to deal with that ignorance and that stupidity. The total's at 45.5. You know, all the sharp money's on the Raiders. Let me just get another look at it quickly here. The we right now we have actually no, just 50% of the ticket, 60% of cash on the Raiders, but you know, a huge market move towards the Raiders. Let's go around the horn and talk about what our plan is for tomorrow, and then we'll put a bow on this. Nicholas Earl, what's your thoughts on tomorrow's action?
Packers are nothing for the side because I think when I cap this game, I have the Packers as a favorite in this one. So I think the wrong team's favored in this game. I don't know if I'll pull the trigger on it. I am already on the first half full game under. Those have taken a little bit of a hit lately, but still very profitable this season. So,
Sharpie, you move on Packers Raiders?
I've got the Raiders in the contest at +1. Jordan Love's a fucking quack.
Mikey, you move on Packers Raiders?
Yeah, I'm on the Raiders as well. I don't think Jordan Love's anything he's cracked up to be here. I think it's going to be an exposure spot here for Jordan Love. The Packers are going to realize they're still a couple years away, and I like the Raiders and what they're doing here. We'll see what happens. Obviously, money line -1, whatever. But I think we're going to see scoring again. These unders cashed at such a high rate early in the season. We're now what did I say, 8-2 now? First half.
Last year it did too, though, didn't it? At some stupid rate. I thought the primetime unders was the spot last year.
Mikey
too.
talking about the overs, though.
Over the last 10, over the last 10 spots.
I think we're an over city here. We're gonna see some overs. These teams don't play a lot of defense. The Raiders are very much capable of putting up 24 points on defense. And so are the Packers. I mean, the Packers are very vulnerable in this game. If they let up 24, we're going to see 27 out of the Raiders, and it's a 51-point game. So the total's at 45. Yeah, I see a lot of money on the over, but it's also moved up a tick and a half. So I like scores, and I like the Raiders to get the job done. So
I would like to give a big shout out to Mark Schumacher, dropping another $50 dono. Says, love you guys. God bless. Mark, thank you, man. I tell you what, I'm going to be on the other side of you guys tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to handle it, but I think the Packers are a better football team.
Agreed.
And so I got to figure out exactly how to profit off of it. I'm certainly going to be in pregame. I have already $250 on them on a terrible line, but I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is tomorrow night. Not from too much more. Maybe I probably got 500 that I'll be able to figure out how to get involved. And if I'm wrong immediately, do I want to get in? I'm not sure, but I'm going to be on the Packers tomorrow, and I'm not sure what to do with the total, but I see all the unders. We have our colleagues in the chat taking care of us and believing in us. And that means so much to us. Mark Schumacher with the $50 dono. I mean, that's such a huge dono. It's a really, it means so much to us, Mark. And then the Real American gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships, going to Bill McDonald, Dana Delp, Kobe Williams, Yo-Yo Mendez, and Schleg Dog.
So you sir in Green Bay, who's beat Chicago, lost to Desmond Ridder, barely beat a beat up Saints team, and got blown out by the Lions is better than the Raiders?
This is
exposure. They lost to Desmond Ridder, bro. This team lost to Desmond Ridder.
Exposure city time tomorrow.
This team is not good.
Everyone,
not saying the Raiders are. Raiders just gave up 8 sacks. They're terrible. They're trash. Blah, blah, blah.
I think Aaron Jones shines tomorrow.
Aaron Jones questionable.
I think he shines tomorrow. And Bakhtiari, we know he's done and gone, so we can start preparing. Jair Alexander's a huge issue. You need him out there.
Revenge game for Devontae Adams.
Josh Jacobs, 150 yards.
Wait, you talk about me being questionable. Devontae Adams, you think he's going to play with his fucking broken shoulder?
You don't think he shows? I've seen this guy get knocked out and be in the next play, unconscious. Show up the next play. I lost $20 on that.
Don't sleep on Josh Jacobs tomorrow. 150 yards, 2 touchdowns. Josh Jacobs is going to be the guy that gets out.
Now, if Devontae Adams isn't there, still Myers is still good enough, man. I'm not sold on these.
Josh Jacobs is a fucking beast. If you haven't been watching the way he's been running all over the place, now you're going to take a Green Bay team out here with a suspect Jordan Love trying to move the chains down the field. It's going to be a ground. This might be one of those unders for the primetime spot.
It might be an under for sure, and that's probably music to Nicholas Earl's ears. But you know, tomorrow we'll have to put our money where our mouth is and figure out how we're going to get paid on it. But I don't believe in the Raiders, and Max Crosby is being forced to do yeoman's work. It's ridiculous. Like we watched the difference with the Vikings when Danielle Hunter has Marcus Davenport on the other side, then they have a defense. When there's only Danielle Hunter, they have no pass rush whatsoever. There's been games this year where Crosby has 0 sacks and 0 quarterback hits, and then nobody does fucking anything.
The defenses that the Raiders have played, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Chargers. This is love. This is a fucking gift from the gods to this Raiders team.
Where's Chandler Jones tonight?
He's out there chasing out people who may have or may have not have touched his granddaughter or something like that. I don't know his story.
He won't be there.
He won't be there.
Green Bay's hinging their entire season on Jordan Love's going to be somebody, and so far he's shown he's really not anybody. So
the question was, is he going to be somebody? But I'm not sold.
Tomorrow, and I know this may sound crazy, but I think that Jordan Love has a higher upside than Jimmy Garoppolo. Tomorrow, not in the future. I mean,
I think in the future
tomorrow.
That's a correct statement.
I mean, fucking tomorrow. Tomorrow. And
if Devontae Adams is out there, no, I think Garoppolo has a better day.
I can be wrong, but I'll tell you what, I'll put my fucking money where my mouth is tomorrow.
Picks versus place.
And then not much, but I'll have at least 500 on. I already have 250 in it, but I'll go in live and or maybe more pregame at the plus 110. C-Mac, am I making a terrible mistake believing that Jordan Love might be better tomorrow than Jimmy Garoppolo?
No, the game is.
He think it's a trash game.
I want no part of it really. I can't trust the Raiders. I think at home here, I think they could win. It's just tough, and now they're laying a couple. Falcons won today. They win at home. Sharpie was saying about Ritter, but he's been better at home. So is that team. They have a better defense. But that's why, I couldn't take them today, laying 2 or in the car, because I'm like, they have to win by 3. I didn't think it was possible. They come back, they win by 2, pushed. Now that it's -2, I don't want any part of the game.
I had the Texans plus 2.5. I bet it 6 minutes before kickoff.
There you go. Nice.
I had the Falcons money line. That's nice.
Prop bet: Vegas wins by 14-20.
What I want to know for this game,
Mike, open hand.
No, they'll always let it back. No. They will not win by that. Vegas will be up, and they'll let them back in, and they'll win by It's fine.
Write it down, Peter.
Okay, I'll write it down.
What I want to know is what is Mama the Bag's thoughts on Packers Raiders? What is her thoughts?
Well, she's got them.
Well,
You got the mic. Yeah, I won't speak for her.
Well, I'm on the Packers.
All right.
I thought
that's settled. I'm gonna grab the Packers.
Mama Bag, I would never tell you you're wrong.
Oh, you can. That's fine. I've been wrong.
She's a Packers fan and backer, but do you first off, do you believe in Jordan Love? I mean, that'd be the first question, because he's on the road. It's a pseudo road game. Do you believe in Jordan Love?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Jimmy G coming back from the concussion, missing last week, and on a Raiders team that I think will, I bet their season win total under. I think they're going to tank for number 1 over or top 3 draft pick.
Do you think he'll be back?
Jimmy G's back. It's
He
done.
is?
Yeah, he's ready. He's go. He's out there.
Also, one caveat. Do you think Jimmy G saw San Fran beat up Dallas and now he's going to come out here motivated to say, I am the guy? You guys are wrong.
We want to keep asking that question for 8 years.
Well, I mean, he's got.
Does he care? Does this good-looking guy getting blown by strippers care that he's not very good? I don't know. You can answer
Great
that.
question. That's the $1 million question right there.
Look, I think he wants to be a good football player.
Well, of course.
I don't think it matters, though. Do you think Devontae Adams is going to be good to go tomorrow?
Yes.
Are you going to bet a player prop on Devontae Adams?
We'll see what they look like.
You're not going to. He's got a broken fucking shoulder.
Over 3.5 receptions. Yes. If it's 3.5, I will. If it's 4.5, I won't. If it's 3.5, I'll take his reception prop. The 4.5 number, for whatever reason, is stymied. But if it's 3.5, I'll take his over.
Well, I think. Look, I've had back-to-back rough live streams, back-to-back. So I went quickly from 12-3 to 12-9. So I'm gonna come tomorrow's show with a fucking vengeance, and I'm gonna be. Well, I know maybe I don't know if that matters. If I come with vengeance, but I'm gonna be on the other side. I'm gonna be on green and yellow, and we'll see what happens. But the fun thing about this shit is that you fucking bet it and you deal with the consequences. Yep. And I'm going to do that tomorrow. And we'll do that, publicly. Jeff Slaughter says Jimmy G still better than Jordan Love. Maybe.
I'll fucking look right now.
He's certainly more conservative on the field.
All I'd say is if the Raiders do win the game, Mike was talking about, Josh Jacobs needs to fucking show up because he's been nowhere. He was talking about.
They didn't give him no money.
I'm saying he hasn't. I'm just saying he hasn't done anything all year.
I mean, he's in a very difficult situation. Maybe this is a perfect situation for him to step up. He demanded the contract. He didn't get it.
Yeah, he just got the franchise.
He just watched Jonathan Taylor get $48 million. Maybe he says, I'll show you guys tonight, and then I'll stop showing you.
Yep.
That's a completely legitimate storyline that could play in the, reality. Well,
they need it, because if he runs for 50 again, they lose.
If he runs for 200, he gets paid. If he fakes an injury next week, but he doesn't give a fuck. All these guys that are playing for contract or tried to get contracts in the offseason and didn't get them, they're all just letting go. They're not trying anymore. They're letting go. But now this is a showcase spot for Jacobs to get the cash. That's a real motivator. That's so much of a motivator. I might think of a
what?
Player prop. I might think of betting a goddamn player prop on that motherfucker because he's got his whole life on the line here tomorrow night.
Yep.
Is that your vengeance?
No, this goes all against my vengeance. This fucks up my vengeance. Jesus. But you're right. It's such an important thing that you just said, C-Mac, because this is his chance to show everybody what he's worth.
It's Jacobs or nothing, and he's been beasting. He hasn't gotten the support around him. So you got to
He's not been beasting the last couple of weeks. He's been doing nothing.
Yeah, but if you look at the way he's been running, he's been
He's trying hard.
He's trying hard, yeah. His knees are going high. He's looking high.
That line isn't the same as last year. It just doesn't look right. I mean, hopefully he gets going.
Fuck.
We'll see.
And Spenny says Packers are allowing 155.3 rush yards per game.
Yeah.
Jacobs
hopefully he
100 yards
goes off.
Down out of Josh.
I would need to bet that tonight, probably.
Josh Jacobs, 100 yards and a touchdown is probably $1,000 plus $1,000.
Yeah, Steelers were giving up like 155 too, and he had 50 against them.
Well, because the
No.
whole it's all about motivation. We always talk about how important motivation is. All right, I'm gonna come to war. I'm gonna come for war tomorrow. I've lost back-to-back shows here. I'm still up, alive, but it doesn't matter. I'm disgruntled, so I'm coming to battle tomorrow. I know it's a fucking bum fight, but I'm coming for blood.
For what it's worth, Josh Jacobs, 100+ rushing yards and a touchdown is plus 1,100. I will be, a matter of fact, I won't be on that. I am already on that right now. 100 yards and a touchdown plus 1,100, 11 to 1.
That sounds appealing. How much of a unit are you betting on it?
I'm full unit. Let's go.
I've got things to think about tonight, and I will go do that. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on this. Let me first give a shout out to the cappers that were on the screen that aren't here, that put so much effort and energy into this show. Troy Torrance, Sharpie, LJ, thank you guys. And then the cappers in the chat, they mean everything to us. And look, Deacon Mike in the house. Deacon Mike here with us. Abel Alvarez, Craig Wood, Susie Easton, Occupancy. Occupancy said, shout out to Pimp Slap. Said built to plus 565 on his pregame review. Well, it's a preview, but it says San Francisco money line over 37.5, Pollard over 3.5, Cooks under. Oh, but there was one that you didn't have, right? Because didn't you have 5?
No, he took the feedback from the pregame show and he made his own.
Oh, so he ditched the Dak over. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, but
hey man, shout out to you for listening, dude. We always talk about it. You got one mouth and 2 ears, and you found a way to get it done.
So he just cut the Dak. Oh, yeah. I like it. Respect. That Cooks under was money in the bank, man.
Yeah, that's good, man.
We're gonna go around the horn here and say goodnight. Nicholas Earl, my man, any last words for the cappers supporting the show and what's going on Earl Sports Bets channel?
Yeah, same shit, different day. The Earl Sports Bet show every single morning, anywhere between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be talking the 2 playoff games for the MLB tomorrow and Monday night, and maybe I'll slip in the CFL game without my brother knowing as well to talk about that. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter show tomorrow. Not as much to talk about. But then Tuesday starts the good stuff. The NHL returns for Tuesday. So excited about that.
I like it. I think you should cut same shit, different day from your preview, personally. Because we're trying to make this shit exciting.
Yeah, I got you.
C-Mac, my man, we're going to have you close out. We're going to have you close everything out here.
Have Mike close it out. I gotta get going.
C-Mac, last words, my man.
Nothing. Thanks for having me on. I gotta get going on the college. We got a shitload of games.
Oh my God, sorry so the giant, our biggest show on our channel pops off tomorrow afternoon, and it's the biggest show on our channel. Hitting the books, C-Mac and our guy Bobano here, kittle. Tomorrow popping off, and C-Mac, thank you for coming in and rolling with us. Sorry for keeping you here for long. I know you got so much work to do. They capped like 35 games on the motherfucker, so thank you, C-Mac. Any last words, my guy?
No, shout out to everyone in the chat. Hit the like. Shout out to all the donos though tonight. Appreciate all you guys and all the memberships. No doubt. Another good night. 4 or 5. I catches it 40-yard, bring it back. Didn't catch that, but I got 4 or 5, so I can't complain. I had a huge day. I had a pretty good Saturday. I had a massive day today, so it was good. Needed it. Bankroll, feeling good. And, yes, hitting the books. 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific. Check it out. Thanks so much.
We love you, T-Mac. Good luck with your study here. Mikey, you're going to put a bow on this show. I would just like to set up a couple things here. Scarminati with a $4.99 dono right now. Scarminati, thank you so much. Mark Schumacher had $50 double up donos. You guys caring about us and thinking about us means the world. We had a Brooklyn Funk Project give us a 10 membership donos. Cheshire Cat gave a membership dono, and you guys doing that, it means so much to us. Like we don't have anything without you guys supporting the channel and then doing it with your hard-earned cash. And we thank you so much for that. Drinking Hand saying family, and that's what it feels like. It feels like family. I'm gonna let my guy Mikey shut the show down. But before that, I just want to thank my mom being here beside me, man. You know, she bounces tomorrow, and you know I miss her, and I miss her so much. You know, having her around just feels good. It just feels so good, Mama. So thank you for hanging out with my family here. This is the guys I work with every day, and thank you for being a part of it and hanging.
It's been great. I love this conversation. I just take it all in. It's good. You're good guys, and I really thank you for letting me be in your community. It really is a community, and we need more of that in this world. We really do.
We do.
Yep.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Mama Bag.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
I love you, Mama. I hate that I have to drive you to the airport tomorrow, and not
So
because
early.
not because I have to drive you, it's because your energy leaves. Well, actually, you put so much energy into us that there's a lot of your energy that sticks around in the house, and thank God for that, because I need it. So I love you, Mama. Mikey, my man, can you give a shout out and put a bow on this? I'll have my finger on the trigger to put a bow on this, but all of you in the chat, you know, we have nothing without you. So, Mikey, take us home, my man.
I would be honored, and I told myself
So we should put up one.
All right, let's do. All right, yeah, let's do a shot. Quick shot. Shout out to everybody in the group here. My goodness, you know what? We put our heads together. We find a way to win. I've said that from start to finish. The difference, and this is my God, it's the belief, and this is why I hang out with these guys. It's picks versus plays. You can go anywhere and find guys shooting from the hip saying this is what we do. But you know what? It's real because everybody here is putting their money on the line. When we tell you we're doing a live bet, we're doing that damn live bet. So let me shout out first and foremost, everybody in the chat, Real Deal, Cheshire Cat, Susie Eden, Drinking Hand, Ice Viking, the whole crew that showed up here tonight for us, Real American, Deshaun G, Drinking Hand, Cheshire, again, Nick Martin. Listen, I'm going to cheers everybody. First and foremost, I'm going to take a shot. Let's go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Now I want to advertise Pub Sports Radio because it's not done enough. These guys are giving out free money on UFC picks. MMA, you go on there Saturday, you can make your plays for free. They're giving at least $100. These guys come out here, they throw shows out. We got to have probably 25 shows going on over the course of a week. Everybody's giving you their best, their brightest. You saw C-Mac had to dip out. He's getting ready for tomorrow's show tonight because that's how Pub Sports Radio does. If you don't know, now you know. Make sure you like, make sure you retweet. Everybody here is an OG. I love these guys. These are my family, and I appreciate every time I get a chance to share bets with these guys, give our heads together, find live spots. We make money, and that's all Pub Sports Radio is about. Picks versus plays. Pub Sports Radio. Let's share! Los Bookmakers!
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.